Hello, everyone, and welcome once more to Exile Escape from the Pit, this old 1995 computer RPG from back in the Windows 3.1 era that I rather like and modded to make it a Pokemon edition, which this mod was done about 15 years ago and only recently finished up the rest of the way. It is basically just a visual hack, but it is a fun one. And we have Team Cheer from Pokeroll for Poke Pioneers, my main Wednesday D&D campaign thing we do, PMD D&D, as the main characters. So it's pretty cool. If you missed the previous episodes, there's a little summary for you. We are in a pit. We are exiled there. This is where they throw the prisoners they don't want to execute. And there's a lot of people down here, and it's a pretty bad place, and it sucks. And it's an open world game where we're trying to explore and figure out a way out. So let's continue where we left off. But before we begin, if you like the video, do think about giving a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, come over to Twitch. We're trying to reach a partner over here, but of course we need more viewers to do that. So if you want to come by, whether it's to lurk or to talk, think about doing so, because it really does make a big difference, and we'd honestly love to have you. We're starting out today with just a mere 26 viewers. I do hope we get more. I feel like people are so used to me being late that I was a little more timely today. Maybe we'll see more people in like a half hour. But yeah, do think about coming by. It really does. I do mean it. I'm not just saying it. I love to see new people. Come on by and I'll say hi to you. Also, we have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. I have a coffee link if you want to help directly monetize my content, and I have a merch store if you want to buy some cool stuff. Also have a Weight Gain Drive site, which the drive is over, but the site still has all this cool artwork and stories on it, and there will be a bonus picture done, I believe, by the 9th today. The first of the 4 bonus pictures will be up on the site, so you can check that out pretty soon, too. All links are in the description. Check them out at your leisure. Do check out the links there. But let us resume. Now, I do have something to say though, when I resume here. You might immediately notice that party stats are a little different. Well, I'd like to tell you guys, I took your advice. I kind of polled you guys during part 2. I was like, hey, there's a rule with this, right? When I'm playing, I have every stream I play this, I have 3 loads. I can save a load as much as I want in this game. It's very safe scummable, but I am allowing myself only 3 loads per stream. That way I'm forced to live with some consequences, or at least I'm forced to be more careful. I can't just be reckless and load if something goes wrong. So, I mean, I can, but only 3 times. So, we agreed, though, that I should probably... Here's the map. Also, by the way, I figured out how to save maps. The maps were not properly saving, but it's now fixed, by the way. Check this out. You want to see the pro strat for saving maps properly? Check this shit out. You click this, and you make sure this fucking thing is ticked. Yeah, that wasn't ticked. So anyways, I'm gonna guess that is a function because remember, old PCs back in the day? Dude, saving these maps would take precious kilobytes. You don't have space to spare, man. Those kilobytes matter. You know, it's old PCs. We're talking old PCs here. But here's the thing. So I did indeed do off-stream grinding because you guys suggested I do that, which was a good idea because it was kind of a little repetitive. So we have some changes, and in the process of grinding, I've learned a few things. Also, I got a few items, so let me just start out by discussing stats. The easiest way to do that would be to go to the trainer and just show it off there. So let me compare stats to the end of the last session, because fortunately at the end of the last session I actually did stat up a bit. So it should be easy enough for me to just compare characters. 1 second. Here we go. So at the end of last session, I believe Ralph's stats were this. He had an HP of 51, he had a strength of 12, a dexterity of 6, bashing's 12, a defense of 0, and as you could tell, it's a little higher now. So what Ralph ended up doing here, I just ended up just laying into his stats for attacking, and I raised his defense because if we go over to his character here, so we got some new items. Some of them I purchased from vendors, but some of it was just found. He has a steel breastplate now. I believe this was a drop. It's so heavy that in combat. See how it says 4 meters there on the lower right? Sometimes when I enter combat, he'll only have 3. So I'm trying to raise his defense stats so he can carry the heavy armor better. He needs more defense. He is indeed moving a little slower now. He has slightly less action points. That's okay. It's not a big deal right now. But yeah, I'm going to keep raising his defense stats so he can move properly. That's still armor. But hey, at least he's in still armor. He's kind of more tanky than ever now. Actually, on that note, he also has Bronze Great Shield now. I think that's new. Steel Helm, which I believe I bought for everybody. No, I did not buy Steel Helms for everybody. I think I found that one. And these Silver Gauntlets, did I have these last time? I don't even remember if I ended the stream with those. But the Silver Gauntlets provide protection. I think I ended with those, actually, yeah. So that's extra protection. He also has an Iron Mace now, which I believe before he did not have. Which, yeah, better bashing. Maybe he had that before. I don't really remember exactly what was at the end of last session. So that's Ralph. Let's go to the next character in order. I'll just show off all the differences. Riley. Riley's stats. How did those change? Let's see. Let me go to the VOD and answer that question. So Riley's stats at the end of the VOD. If I can find the point where I actually clicked to Riley. Hold on. Fortunately, I had to page through the characters a lot, so it should be too tricky to find where I looked at Riley. There. Oh, whoop! I flew right by him. Hold on. Gotta pause really fast. Did not spend long on Riley there. There. Okay. Riley's stats at the end of part 2 was apparently 41 health, so you can compare that number here. 18 spell points, kind of bump that up here. A strength of 6, haven't changed that. Dexterity of 5, haven't changed that. Intelligence of 3. Yeah, I put a little time into that. He is literally our one black, like, proper black mage, so I wanted to raise his int. I wanted to make sure he could properly black mage. Don't forget it shows up below the game. What does? Yes, I'll get into that in a minute. I was going to bring that up. One thing at a time, though. His edge weapons haven't changed. It's still 10. Defense 2. His priest spells, check this, or I'm sorry, his mage spells, this is a big difference. Check this out. His mage spells were previously at 3. Now they're at 4. Yeah, I invested into that. I also gave him 2 mage lore. Actually, I think... Oh, I didn't give Ralph any. I gave everybody a little bit of mage lore to try to build up mage lore because I learned... Little Birdie told me that a dungeon I'll be going into today, you need high mage lore to get something. So I just started raising it here and there for every character. Apparently it's cumulative. So, like, if every party member has 2 mage lore, that's, like, 12 mage lore in total that it stat checks for you. So, like, it can be cumulative between the different party members. It's not just one person needs to have it. So, yeah, I raised up the mage lore. Hopefully that's enough to see all the cool stuff that mage lore does. At least for the time being. But yeah, so Riley, basically I made him a more effective black mage. Not only did I give him... Now, here's the interesting thing. Spell level 4, 5, 6 for mages and priests, raising the spell level doesn't give you any new abilities when you do above 3. Because the skills above level 3, they must be earned separately from just increasing your mage or priest level. So the fortunate thing is, of course, if you guys remember, at the end of part 2, we got to that one city up to the north, which actually did have a person who sold priest spells and a person who sold mage spells. So in the process of earning money through a bit of grinding, I purchased the more important ones of those. So, for instance, if we were to open Riley's display, which also I will get into his items in a second, but if we open, if we just get into combat, that's the easiest way. Go to Riley. So Riley now has, in addition to having level 4, I purchased poison, so you can really fuck up. If we run into a strong enemy, poison would really kind of grind them down over time. We have Ice Bolt, which is a very lovely replacement to the fireballs, because I know for a fact I'm a little bit psychic, because I remember a few things about this game. Fire is really, really useful up until the point it's not. Up until the point you're fighting, like, demons, and then it's like, oh, they don't care about fire. So Ice Bolt is really good to have as a replacement for fire when you need it. I also got, this is big, Slow Group. This is a bit of a game changer. I tested it out on my grinding. This effectively Slow Group hits... Oh, by the way, I finally figured out what all these numbers mean. I should interrupt myself for a second. These numbers indicate the range of the ability. Flame hits 8 tiles away. Slow, 7. Dumbfound hits 10 tiles away. And Venom, 20. You see? That's what these numbers mean. I never figured that out. So basically, when it comes to targeting spells, how far they target, well, there you go. Slow Group hits up to 12 tiles every direction away from Riley, which is really most of the battlefield, especially if Riley's up in front. And Slow Group, effectively what it does is it slows every enemy in such a way that it's like giving your character haste, except all your characters are hasted because the enemy's slower than you. So it's very, it's essentially kind of like giving your party haste. This is a good skill. This is a very good skill, especially just 4 SP. Like, that's totally worth it. Like, very, very, very useful. I'll probably use it a fair bit today. Anyways, looking at Riley's items, I don't believe he has too much different. I gave him the Gold Ring of Skill last session, which is what allows him to wear the bronze-studded armor without having penalties to his magic. So that's nice. He gets to wear better armor than expected, because normally a mage cannot wear better armor, but the Gold Ring of Skill was a very lucky drop, apparently. Also, Weasel Mustelid. Sorry I couldn't join the stream earlier, had something to do. Oh, that is totally fine. Thanks for coming by. Now we're up to 30 viewers because of you. We're finally hitting a number that's actually okay-ish. So thanks for coming by. I should mention, by the way, Ralph's the only one with an action point penalty at this time. Everybody else is not wearing enough encumbrance for that, but he has like 2 extra encumbrance because of his shield. So it's like he's particularly encumbered, so it's going to take more effort to get his action points back up. And that is teaching me something. Ralph having his action points down really shows me that if I do start giving people better armor, I'm going to really have to deal with that. I'm going to have to raise your defense or something. So let's go to the next character. Sorry if this is a bit boring, but I did do a lot of grinding. In fact, let's see. What were the people's levels before this? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Everybody's levels were pretty unequal. Now, everybody is level 13. I believe I ended at around like 5-6 before, so this might seem like a ridiculous power boost, but I disagree. I think this was a fair power boost to increase to for this point in the game, especially because this is going to let me kind of check out whatever I want at this point. Here's the thing, by the way. Getting everybody's level even was really hard. We had a lot of disparity before. I don't remember what the disparity was, but there was like 5 level differences between characters or such. I don't remember exactly how everybody's levels were at the end of part 2, but it was all over the place. And that's because here's how XP works. XP is whoever does the killing blow gets the XP for the enemy. That is basically how it works. So unless you're really micromanaging who's attacking what, you are going to see your XP spread kind of get all over the place. And I just accept that. For streams, I'm just going to accept the levels getting unequal because micromanaging it, I did micromanage it, obviously, during my grinding session. That's how I got everybody to the same level. I basically just refrained making some people fight. And that worked. That worked to balance out the levels. But I got to tell you, it's not a good way to play the game. Because guess what? If you're withholding a lot of your character's actions, the enemy isn't. The enemy's still trying to kill you. So during these sessions, I will not be trying to balance the levels. I will balance them out post-session. But here's how, it's very simple. I figured this out. If you pay attention to the XP value, you'll figure it out already. But basically, every 100 experience, you get a level. We start at level 1, so the first 100 experience gets us level 2, 200 experience, level 3, 300 experience, level 4, so on and so forth. So you see here, 1200 experience equals level 13. So it's very simple math. It's very, very simple math. You just have to get to the next 100 value, and then you get level. So as you can see here, that means that even though everybody is equal level, Ralph is still almost there, and he will absolutely get a level like instantly here once we start playing. And that's fine. Ralph is going to over-level, but that's totally all right. I have no real issue with that. Moving on, though. To finish, let's talk about Rise, actually. Rise's stats have definitely ballooned a bit. How did I do Rise? Let's see. This is actually letting me remember also how I decided to stat them up. Checking between the two. Okay, hold on. I'm looking at my VOD. I was like meandering through the characters, so I just have to wait for the point where I stopped on Rise. Just a second. There. Ah, fuck. I didn't pause fast enough. Come on. There. Okay. I think, okay, Rise's stats at the end of part 2. They were, now this is a big difference. Rise's health was 35 before. I've learned something, guys. Strength, I almost am tempted to give Rita strength, even though Rita would have almost no benefit to strength. Here's the thing. The higher strength you have, the more HP you get every time you level. Because leveling doesn't increase your stats, except if you have a high strength, you will see a lot of HP when you level. So, strength makes a difference in the amount of HP you get. Rita has no strength. Rita doesn't get HP. The only way I get HP onto Rita is if I purchase HP. And it makes me wonder, is it more economical just to purchase some strength points rather than purchasing health points? Like, is it a more economical thing just to purchase some strength points? I'm not sure. I'm just gonna keep buying health for Rita instead of purchasing strength points for Rita, because it's also an interesting thing to compare. But yeah, I mean, I would allow Rita to stab somebody that gets in their face, I suppose, if I raise their strength. But anyways, yeah. So Rise is now at 72 HP. Very, very, very good number. Rise was previously at 8 strength. Now it's 10. Dex was 10 before. Still the same here. Didn't change that too much. Edge weapons was previously 10. It is now 12. And I gave Rise a little bit of defense because I predict Rise to start wearing enough encumbrance soon where I'm going to need some defense. Also, this is the big thing I did. Wait. Oh, yeah, so I gave Rise 1 single point of Mage Lore. I thought I gave everybody 2, but apparently just 1. Maybe I was out of points. All right. Here's the big thing, though. It was discussed at the very end of part 2. I did give Rise a couple disarm traps. Well, I've raised that to 10. Because I agree. I think Rise being our disarm traps person would be good. We've seen how nasty traps can be as well. So I feel like that's a good thing to have. And there's a lot of things that can be trapped. There can be trapped doors, trapped chests, and trapped event tiles. So having all of those factored, I think disarm traps is actually a pretty useful skill. I've also raised Rise's assassination from 2 to 3. It's a pretty expensive skill. I might raise it a bit more later, though. Assassination seems pretty freaking cool, actually. Just extra hits if you're cool enough, randomly. So, yeah, so that's how I did Rise. Let's actually go to Rise's equipment. I believe some interesting things happened here. Yeah, so I believe there may have been a casual equipment upgrade with a shop, but here's the interesting thing. Got this to drop. Silver Ring of Protection. I assume since it's a silver ring, it's not amazing, but hey, Protection Ring. I'll give it to Rise. Why not? It'd be great if we get a protection something or other on everybody at some point. That'd be great. Upgrade to bronze broadswords, too. These are expensive ones, but I got 2 on Rise now, so. And also, Rise is just holding random items I picked up. I have a medium curing poison potion if I need it, I guess. Oh, I should have. I think I was supposed Stone Sphere was something I was supposed to sell. I have a cursed broadsword. Not sure why I'm still holding on to that, honestly. And also a fang necklace. Oh, it does something. Hold on a minute. I thought this was just for decoration. Ah, blesses occasionally. Okay, well, I should probably put that on somebody. Who should randomly get blessed? Wait, bless is just an attack. Bless is a general stat buff. We have bless as a skill. It just kind of raises people's stats, makes them more accurate, do more damage, etc. So randomly and occasionally blesses? Okay, who should have that? Well, here's the thing. You may notice, Ralph, Riley, and Rise. They're kind of the R crew by this writer. They more or less are best on frontline. So having them with protection and stuff kind of makes sense. But also, I think I gave Rita a protection thing as well because squishy, squishy. Who should have the fang? Honestly, it feels like kind of appropriate for Rise to have the fang necklace. Actually, I'm wondering if I should. Riley has, the Ring of Skill, which I think also raises stats. And then Ralph has the Protection Gauntlets. Bless for the kitty? Actually, you know what? Sure, why not? A lot of bling for Rise, but to be fair, Rise likes outfits. So, also, I'm just going to drop this Cursed Broadsword here. I'm pretty sure I can't even sell that. Stone Spear isn't really worth keeping either. Probably could sell for like 5 gold or something. So yeah, so there's Rise for you. Now wearing a Fang necklace, which, yeah, I kind of like that. Accessorizing Rise. Nice. All right, next character. Half done. Sorry if this is a little slow for you guys, but it is good to catch you guys up to what I did. That was quite a grind I did. So Tucker... Hold on. Tucker. Oh, fuck. I always pause a little, like 1 frame too late to like pause on the right screen on this video. It's always like 1 frame too slow. My reflexes. There we go. Okay, Tucker ended last session with 36 health, 14 spell points. You may notice I definitely bumped up Tucker's spell points. So a lot more there. Tucker also had 6 strength at the end of last session, so that didn't change. He had 3 dex last session. You may notice I've increased that. He also had 3 int last session. I am going super middle of the road with his base statistics. I figured I'd balance them out a bit. Also, he had 10 pulled weapons. Now it's 12. Also, big difference. He previously had 1 mage spell, so that's the same. He previously had 2 priest spell. Now I gave him 3. I was like, you know what? Unlocking the 3rd tier priest spells for Tucker would be pretty handy, because that way he would have access to the better heal and not just the shitty heal. And it would be nice to have a second person with the proper heal. So there we go. I've increased his mage lore from 2 to 4. His item lore is not changed, and that's kind of how he's not a huge difference with Tucker. I've kind of just like rounded out stats and gave him 1 more priest spell. So Tucker, I think, does Tucker have any new items? Tucker does not have much items. Tucker is itemless at the moment. Like, I'm gonna have to fix that at some point. I think I did give him... Wait, the bronze tip spear, I think that might be new. I can't remember if I bought that or something. But 10-1, it's good. Moving on to Ryda. Ryda previously at the end of last session had 30 health. I manually bumped that up to 55, pumping it to a more reasonable number, especially for a mage in the back. Spell points were at 22 before. I boosted that to 33 since Ryda is our healer, so why not have more spell points? The intelligence was previously at 12. Now it's 15, so now I've really brought that up a lot. Defense was previously at 5, still is a 5. Priest spells were previously at 3, and now they are at 4. And yes, that means that I invested into new spells for Ryda as well. We also have 2 mage lore for Ryda, which was not there before. So let's go with the priest spells. So level 4 priest spells. Let me go to their character. Also, thank you very much to Grim. Thank you for the raid. I hope you guys are doing well. Thanks for coming by. Lotta Dude has followed as well. Thank you for following. Welcome, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome to Very Retro Gaming. Windows 3.1 Retro. We're talking old school days. We're talking first graphical interface Windows days. Welcome. It's nice to have new people here. It's actually a bit quiet here, so thanks for boosting the viewer count a bit. It's been a bit of we're kind of having a slow start to the day, so it's nice to have the numbers up. But though that being said, all of you that have been here, thank you for coming by. You guys have been a very active audience for the small numbers we've had. Honestly, though, 30 viewers is still nothing to josh at. I'm just like, I like having people. Well, I'm sorry, I just like having people in my streams. This is my social life. My streams, I'm an ambivert, leading introvert, and my socialite moment is purely on my streams. This is my socialite experience. I am rarely a socialite outside of streams, but during my streams, I just want to hang out with people. So this is why I encourage people to come by, not only to help numbers, but just because this is my socialite time. Ambivert, and introvert. Yeah, this is my extroverted period though when I do streams. So right now though, I'm going over my characters right now for those just joining from the raid or just joining in general. We are going over my characters because this is part 3 of Exile. This is an open world classic RPG, very old, very well written, very good dialogue in this game, very good writing, very good gameplay too. It is kind of simple in some ways because it's so old, but there's a lot going on, and it's actually surprisingly, I'm impressed with how open world this game is for its era, especially. You can kind of go anywhere and do whatever you want. On that note, there's one thing I'm going to demonstrate in a minute, which will not be canon, but I'm going to demonstrate just what I mean when I say open world, and one element of that you might have asked about. I did actually have somebody ask me to demonstrate, so I'm going to. Anyways, we'll get into that in a second, what I'm talking about. Before that, though, Tucker, like I said, has White Mage. White Mage. Oh, wait, not Tucker. Not Tucker. Wait, did Tucker get? No, yeah, Tucker. See, Tucker has level 3 magic now. May as well show that off. So he has access to heal, light heal all. So he can also do a heal all, which is nice that he could do now too. And Holy Scourge, which I think scares zombies or something. I don't remember. I don't remember what these do. I don't use them much. Scaring away your enemies is not really a great idea because then they run off and you don't get the XP. So, I mean, okay, if you're really having problems, but if you're having problems, then you probably can't scare the enemy. You know, that's the double-edged sword of that situation. But let's go to Rita real fast. So Rita, I have unlocked. I have not bought everything. Oh no, I don't remember. I might have bought Blessed Party, and I might not have. I'm not even sure. We'll know once I get Rita level 5, because I honestly don't remember. There's actually no way to tell what spells you bought if you don't also have that skill level or that spell level. So like, I might have bought Blessed Party. I don't remember. I was considering buying it though. But what we have bought, I bought Cure All Poison. Mostly just because why not? It wasn't too expensive. On who? We got Curse All. So remember how Riley has access to basically slowing the entire enemy group? This can also debuff the entire enemy group. Not too bad to have. I might not use it too much, but it's definitely going to be good if we run into something that's just kind of roided out and I'm like, oh god. We also have Dispel Undead, which is basically turn undead but better. So if we could just kind of obliterate undead, which is good because some undead are very scary, as we learned from those ghosts the other stream, which just kind of landed me with these icy spells of death. So yeah, that's good. Rita also has a gold ring of protection, which I think was yet another drop I got. I believe I did not have this last session. I can't remember. But yeah, gold ring protection for Rita, which is good because Rita could use a little extra protection. Haven't really ever... Honestly, the daggers, I just am not replacing them because there's no reason to. Rita really can't melee. So while I could upgrade Rita's weapons, there's really no reason to, so I just left Rita with the daggers. So because there's really no point. That's why I also increased Rita's spell points. Because literally, Rita needs the spell points not only to do the healing jobs, but also just to fight. Like, without magic, Rita can't hit shit. So... yeah, need more. Always need more. So lastly, Brooke. Let's go to Brooke. Let me end combat. So, Brooke, let me show what I've done. Brooke has been a puzzle. Brooke has been a puzzle. And I'll explain what I mean by that. Here's the thing I've learned about rangers, about bow users. What I've learned is that the weapon and the ammo makes such a large difference to your damage that you can stat up as much as you want, but you're going to do shit damage if you have a shit weapon. So we need to prioritize. Probably not this session, maybe if we get lucky, but there's got to be a town out there with something better than a shitty bow. The shitty basic bow we purchased for him. Because we need better shit. We need better shit for Brooke if we want him to do damage. What I've done with Brooke, though, you may notice from right here, is I have messed with his stats a bit. Mostly to be perfectly honest with you, some of the stat message around was just so he can do decent melee until I get him a better bow. I admit that may not be the best investment, but at the same time, melee and bow is kind of a good thing to mix together in a way, so I think it's fine. There's a word for that class, a class that stabs things and also shoots things. I don't remember what the name of it is, but you ground off screen. Yeah. So I'm going over that. We're almost done going over that. Then we'll start gameplay. So Brooke was at previously 42 health. You may notice that's gotten bumped a bit. And up to 77. Thanks to his strength stat, which hasn't changed. I haven't changed his strength. What I have changed is his dex. This was not an unreasonable thing to change. Raising the dex from 7 to 10 basically increases accuracy, which honestly, when you're shooting, arrows and stuff, I would like to be more accurate of it. So upping the dex to 10 from 7 Good call, I feel. Edge weapons was previously at 5. I bumped it up to 10 again so he can be competent with edged. But I wasn't ignoring archery. I did archery from 10 to 15. Now, unfortunately, again, even raising archery up, I'm still not doing extra damage because I need better weapons for him. The shitty thing is everybody's gotten better equipment but Brooke. Brooke just got the basic starting bow that you can purchase at the first town that has a bow. And that's all he's got. Just that and some shitty flint arrows. Because it seems like the bows are kind of spread out around the game. So unless an enemy is nice and drops us a better bow or something, yeah, we have to go find the city that actually sells a decent bow. So, a ranger. Yeah, I mean, I guess a ranger does stab things sometimes. Defense is still where it was for. Mage lore, I kind of made Brooke just consume a ton of mage lore, so I gave him 10 mage lore. It's pretty cheap, so it's whatever. It only costs 10 skill points. So Brooke is very good at understanding mages now. Good for him. I also, interesting thing, so yeah, he's still stuck with his stupid crude bow. We need to replace this thing. I think the bronze arrows, which I found these at some point, I'm going to hold on to those. They're kind of better arrows. So I'm just holding on to them for a situation. What's interesting here is I have a few other things that you might notice. So the flint arrows are really shitty, but they're honestly not terrible damage. It's just the bow. I need the bow itself to be better. This thing is so shit. Look at this. It has no bonuses or anything. But yeah, the flint arrows will get the job done generally on most standard enemies or weak average enemies. As long as the bow is good, these arrows will be fine for now. But bronze arrows are certainly better. 9-1 rather than 9-1. Hold on a minute. 10-0 or 9-1. There's got to be a point to that, right? It's technically the same stats, huh? I thought bronze arrows were better. Maybe not. What is the difference? Oh, I'll see you later, Graham. You have a good food. Another thing is we have some throwing knives. These are just throwing missiles. They're not really shot with a bow, but hey, why not? 6.2, sure, whatever. I also have lightning rods. This is kind of interesting. This is, I don't know where the hell this dropped from a random enemy. 7.3, so they do the same amount of damage as a standard flint arrow or whatever. But it's also a flaming weapon, so that's kind of interesting. I guess electricity can cause things to catch on fire. I mean, sure. So Brooke could be. So I gave Brooke an electric type move. No. Effectively though, he's channeling a bit of Deadeye. But yeah, he's a throwing guy, so... I mean, I haven't raised throwing weapons, but fuck it. Whatever. He's still technically my throwing weapons guy as well. So, you can just throw those or something. I don't know. But yeah, there's the character stats. I don't remember everybody's levels at the end of last session, but we have indeed increased a fair bit, as you can imagine. Let's see, actually. Did I? At some point. Hold on a second. Just looking something over. I believe at some point I scrolled through the levels, so I'm just gonna look and see in the spot if I can see the levels of people. Oh, hey, hold on. No, that doesn't show. The levels only show on one screen, and that is the character's individual stat screen. Which is fair enough, I guess. Levels aren't super important, but... So I guess them not being visible all the time is kind of reasonable. I'm just waiting for the point where I looked at people's inventory. Hold on. Just to get an idea of how many levels I actually grinded, because I kind of forgot, actually. All I can say is I definitely got some extra levels, but I don't think I overdid it or anything either. This game is kind of harsh, so I think it's fine. It's a classic RPG, so it doesn't care if it kills you, man. Ralph is down front, yes, which is good because he also has the likelihood of having one less action points, so he doesn't move as far anyways, so he should be in front. Yeah, Brooke, so I moved everybody in order of how durable they are, really. So Ralph, Riley, and Rise in the front, and then Brooke, Tucker, and Ryder in the back. With Ryder in the middle, more or less. So, because best protection, generally. So that was kind of the idea. Oh, I also have one more thing I gotta pull up. I just remembered. It's right here. You may actually, I don't think you can see it on the screen, but if I click this is not the game. This is actually an MS Paint document. that I put together. Actually, size it to the game. Why not? This is a document I made. Places to visit, because when I was having a meander. I kind of found some stuff, so I'm gonna revisit these locations with you guys. I didn't do anything with them, but I found out they existed, so I was like, oh, all right, well, I'll just tend that for next time. I was not really exploring the map, mind you. I wasn't really leaving. All this grinding, I didn't really explore. I didn't really go anywhere new, but I did discover a few things here and there by just, like, edging a little bit on the edge of where I've explored previously. So, you also might notice I have 2015 food. I figured I'd just nip the food issue in the bud. So yeah, I did that. Now, one thing I wanted to mention, and by the way, I'm saving right now, and I am going to be loading this. Oh, why is that visible? Oh, that's visible at the top of the map. That's actually kind of interesting. Anyways, I'm just going to be loading this in a second. This will not count as one of my save scums because I'm doing a demonstration thing. This is a demonstration purposes only. So when I say that this game is open world and you can kind of do whatever you want, I really kind of mean that. For instance, if we go down here, well, within the game's limitations, I suppose, but let's see, where is a shop? Forget. This is a shop? No. Well, it is, but like, you remember how there's shops in some places with like treasure chests behind the desk? And I was always like, man, I wonder what's in those treasure chests. Apparently all the shopkeepers here are super poor because I don't think anybody... Does nobody have a treasure chest? Alright, fair enough then. Whatever, then I just... Anyways, I wanted to demonstrate that you could totally just... start fighting the townspeople if you want. I think the moment you do that, everybody is very upset at you. Yes, I thought I was correct about that. Oh. I lie in wait. So if you want to if you're just like, I don't like this town, well, you can just, you know, kill it. But obviously this is not really a great idea. Also, I do not know if this makes literally everyone in the game hostile to you. Probably. Probably does. Or at the very least that town, and that town is now dead. Which, I mean, it kind of sucks, actually, because, you know, town, services, etc. So, like, this is not advisable, is what I'm trying to say. But you can do it, which I appreciate. See how those lightning runs do. Oh, wow. Okay, wait, that's actually a lot better than its stat sheet showed. It hits 3 times! It does damage, then lightning damage, then flame damage. Okay. You might notice, though, that obviously townspeople are kind of durable. So, like, we're not getting out of this alive, but I've just demonstrated this for research purposes. Yeah, okay, so that flaming weapon is actually pretty good. We learned something. So I can keep this up for a long time, but I'm not going to. Because that was demonstration purposes. I'd rather not make a whole town hostile to me. I'm actually playing a good character, surprisingly enough. Sort of, at least. But, yeah, so you can do that if you want. You can just go and terrorize a town, much like Skyrim or some shit. Okay, so let's look at the places to visit. Now, let's start with, right. Now, these are in no particular order, so I'm going to end up wandering around weirdly. The first place of interest is to the west, so let's check that out. So over here, where the lizardmen show up, if you just cross the river, you end up at this little waterfall thing, and it's nice. It's pretty. We read this message before. But there is a thing inside of it, which I kind of figured out over time. Because I was like, man, there sure is a lot of random stalactites around this area. And yeah, there's something here. So I don't know what it is. Let's find out. The sight before you takes your breath away. This large hidden cave is filled with large, flawless quartz crystals covering the floor and walls. They catch your light and reflect it back in a blinding rainbow. The crystals hum and vibrate gently. The sound of motion is almost, but not quite soothing. It's not hard to figure out what the problem is. Near the cave entrance, vandals have broken off a bunch of the crystals. The damage is interfering with the soothing effect of the crystal vibrations. Can we fix that? You can't fix the damage. You soon find that 6 crystals are missing, and you can't do anything until you have all of them. Oh, okay. I gotta find 6 crystals? Interesting. Alright then, noted. I will keep that place on the map. Alright, the other thing I found was to... Right, it's to the north. So, to the north, and I think we're gonna need a fight here. Or he's just gonna run away, that works too. Okay. Up here. I was all scared of this area because there's a swamp here, but, Ow. You're on the swampy outcropping in the middle of a large stagnant pool. The smell is awful. You see a nearby patch of toadstools. Some of them are quite large. I'll take those. That's poison. That's a... You know, I think I might benefit from using Cure All Poison now. Wow, that worked really well. I expected to only cure 1 tier for everybody. Wow. Okay. Maybe that spell is a little more powerful than I thought. Okay. Good to know. Anyways. Poof. Problem solved. Swamp's not an issue now, I guess. So yeah, that's why you don't walk in swamps, but, oh, what did I mark here? Where's that? I circled these for a reason. Alright, let's go check those out. I believe those are up to the north somewhere. I basically stayed within the bounds of what we explored before. Was it up here? Okay, so this is the next... This fort here we have to beat up. That's one of the objectives. That's the Nephilim fort where they captured prisoners and stuff, and we gotta save them. Actually, while I'm here, we may as well do this. You might remember I went over here. We actually had a big combat here, remember? We had a bunch of enemies spawn. Well, I think there's another combat here. Let's do it. The group of Nephilim guards camped nearby. They attack. I can handle this. What do we got? That's a fair... Okay, so I got 2 shamans. Alright, so I've learned one thing about the shamans. They tend to waste their time meleeing you if you get in their face. So the best thing that Ralph can do right now... Oh yeah, by the way, I was ignoring this the entirety of the last 2 streams, and I apologize for this. You can immediately know what everybody's AP is by checking down here, below the game window. I don't know why I kept missing this, but this tells you exactly how much AP people have left. So Ralph only has 3 movement points, sadly. I'm just going to make him wait here. I'm going to move Riley up. And then we'll just have him do slow group. That should affect everybody, or nearly everyone. Alright, let's use a wound. That works. Let's have Brooke use some arrows. Just, yeah. Start harassing, why not? Poison! Rude. How bad? Low tier. That's fine. So, I don't really have a good setup for this. I'm just going to have Riley attack for now. If the enemies were grouped, I would fireball them. Tucker's going to do a cheeky and just start picking out the shamans. The idea of this is to basically encourage them to heal. Because they may very well attempt to heal themselves rather than casting magic, which is ideal. Waste their turn, basically. There's that assassinate triggering, by the way. It's very handy. Oh, wow. So, shamans don't really have that much HP. That's right. Really focusing on poison, aren't they? There we go. Now to deal that poison.
On who?
Wow, he tried to poison me twice and he didn't even manage to get past level 1. That's sad, dude. Little shamans are not really that great. So, what was the point of coming over here? Oh no, I think I know what the point is. Back entrance. Oh. Found the back door. That's probably the way we want to approach that fort. I'll go there in a minute. Let's continue going to the places to visit, though. Yeah, because I believe if you walk through the front door, they have, like, fucking archers at the ready and stuff. That's right, we were going over there. So, like, it's not ideal. I'm just going to slip through the Nephilim area to go over here. Hello. Oh, this is great for Ralph. He can just kind of hang out with everybody. Let me demonstrate why Fireball is good. And why I raised Riley's int. 31 fucking damage. Not only is it an AoE, but it does, like, a ton of damage. It's not bad. So that guy really should be dead. Oh, he is. Also, hey, Xerix, you're fine. Oh, they bunched up. How nice of them. Wait, no, it's gonna... Wait, I'd hit Rise if I did that. You know what? I can still do this, though. I don't want to hit Rise with this, ideally. Eh. Alright. Still their pocket change. Alright, so. If I recall, there was something this... Oh, wow, okay, hello. Ooh, a chieftain. We got a chieftain. We don't see those very often. Chieftain. I think they are not actually that big a deal, but they hit hard, I guess. I think that's the main thing they do. Riley's here asking... Did ask how big the room was. He said he cast Fireball. Unfortunately, we're in a giant expansive cave, so... Room's fairly big. It's fine. Okay.
Cool.
Cool. There's... I was wondering when he'd get his level. There's Assassinate proccing. Very good. I like how poison is just, oh, I got a bad cough. That was like, oh, that sucks. Because, like, Tucker could take care of that. Yeah, I think the weakness of mages in this game is if you get in melee range, they might melee you, which is generally something they don't do very good anyways, so it's because they're mages. So that's like a good strategy to, like, get their attention diverted. Holy shit, that was a good roll on Tucker. Wow. Yeah, Tucker's wound can do some damage now, which is nice. Very, very nice, actually. I believe there's... Is there something over here? Nope. God damn it. All right, let's take a camping trip next to the poison swamp. Nephilim and we have some ogres. Okay, I don't entirely know how they work actually. They're primates, of course. What else would be an ogre in a setting like this? I got a little bit of HP. One damage. That bow sucks. Man. Just sucks. Oh, that's ideal. It's like a little song. It's a little rhythm. Electabuzz is partly based in an Oni. Are they? I think we're done here. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So, let's keep going. I think I have to go over here for the other secret. What's over here, actually? Is there anything? Nope, okay. I guess this is just a random little room. I'm probably still going to miss secrets, but it's fine. So, I think I marked on the map this location. Was this location the one I marked? Yes, yes, I think it was. Wait. Oh, no, it's directly north of here is what I marked. Okay. Alright, fair enough then, me. What's this? Campfire. Is that indicating a secret? No, okay, it's not. Man, these cats won't leave me alone. Alright.
Cool.
I mean, this is fine if it's Rise, but otherwise, it's kind of annoying. Man, they really love doing poison damage all of a sudden. What the hell's up with this? Punch chieftain in face. That does seem like a Riley action, punching a chieftain in the face. So how's everybody doing today? Sick. Well, yeah, I know how you're doing, unfortunately. I hope you feel better. But you really should just go to the hospital again, I feel. Your health has been on the decline this year, and well, I just hope you can go back. I know you're going back for physical therapy, but with the fever you got, considering that you had the dizziness return probably due to the spinal thing, and now that you have a fever, I don't know, man. I don't think it's good that you have a fever after having spinal issues. I think that's a very bad combination, and I think that should be seen quickly. That's just my thoughts. Oh, actually, while we're in the area, you also have blurriness going on. Yeah, again. I must take big nap. Big nap to heal Rita. Alright, so let's go back to this town. Because you might remember that, it's in here. Ow. Yes. So we got one of the two rewards here, but the other one kind of fucked us over. We're going to go ahead and take this one more time. So I learned a little trick though. Apparently, if I enter attack mode, and then I switch to Rita, there we go. I'm going to go ahead and just start blessing everyone. Apparently, bless or strength. I think either or works.
On who?
And I believe when we leave combat, it will still last for a couple turns or something. So we can actually walk on this trap with a bless buff, which would be very good. So I'm just going to bless everybody. Just to give us a little bit of extra assurance. Oops, I think I blessed somebody twice. That's fine, actually. It gives an extra boost. But effectively... Okay, now everybody's blessed, and I believe it will last, according to what I heard, it will last like a turn. So let's go step on it. Did I save? I think I saved. Alright. So we're actually going to see if... Also, we're going to see if Rise can disarm this trap. Rise just straight up disarmed the trap. Good work, Rise. Alright, let's take the... let's step on the other trap now. This trap, however, cannot be disarmed. So, explosion rock the cavern, gas pours in, it's ugly. It's also... Whoop, we're not quite dead. We're not dead. That being said, cure all poison or we might be. The bless did last. The bless is still active, so... That may have helped us out. Alright, that hurt a lot. So you might be wondering, what the hell was the point of that? Well, if you look at our money amount now, you might notice it's a bit different. So we just stole the town's treasury. Now, the question I have is also, now that we've done that, hey everybody, are you mad that I stole the town treasury? Or is anybody aware that I did that? Hello. Well, they're not attacking me. Her honor is apparently really scary. Does she hate me? Okay, she doesn't... They don't know I stole the treasury. Okay, good. That will do. Alright, that's a bit of a... That's a nice little bit of windfall, as you might imagine. I think that was basically $3,000. Or golds. Huh, monster too close. Where? Okay, I guess nowhere near... oh, hello. Goodbye. What's really annoying is that an encounter that will just flee if it touches me will still interrupt my rest. Because that's not annoying or anything. Alright, so I think I gotta go north here. Which, by the way, this is as far as I ever traveled. I poked up here a little bit on that. Yeah. So, I never really properly explored this area, but I did poke up here when I was grinding. And found... I circled some areas that I just wanted to make note of, so I guess we'll check them out. So this is technically a new area. Oh, I didn't even show you guys how insane this game actually is. Now, some of you might be aware, but some of you probably aren't. Did any of you think to yourselves, I wonder how big this game actually is? Tiny scraps of armor and bits of metal provide evidence there was once some sort of heavy pitched battle here. The cave has an eerie feeling to it. You pick through the scraps, but the stuff is scattered and heavily picked through, and the cave is large. You find nothing. Is this one of the places I marked? It is one of the places I marked. It might have just been the events themselves that I marked. Okay, there's nothing actually here. Suspicious. So you want to know how big this game actually is? I'll show you guys in a minute. Let me find the secrets here, or if there are even secrets. I didn't really properly explore this place. I just kind of wandered around it a bit, this little labyrinth section. This map tile in particular is maybe worth exploring, though. Let's just look around it. I'm clicking for secret walls if it isn't obvious. There's almost certainly got to be a secret wall in here somewhere. You know, the nice thing is if you click against a wall, you know how it says blocked and tells me I can't move that way? Well, that doesn't cost a turn. That's a nice thing about the game. So, like, if I'm bumping against a wall and I can't go through it, it doesn't actually cost me a turn or anything, which is, I appreciate that. Oh, hey, oh. This huge cave is once a huge mine of some sort. Ruined equipment is scattered about. Nearby, you see a small dusty blue stone. Mine. What is it? Oh, it's sapphire. Sapphires are used to cast magic map. I don't think I will care ever about that, because I would like to make my own maps. But, yeah, that casts magic map. It can also be sold for money. It's over here. A dusty blue stone. What's this? Sapphire. Wait, sapphire. Okay, I guess it could be blue too. Yeah. What do we got here? Another dusty blue stone. Take. Oh, this is just a bunch of sapphires. It's just a sapphire mine. We discovered the remains of a sapphire mine. Okay, that's just free money then. Are those part of the gym? No, we need crystals for those, not sapphires. The sapphires are for magic map. We need special resonating crystals for. Okay, I guess that's the thing I marked on this map. Yeah, so that's the place to visit there. And also, everything dead-ended that direction. So okay, let's finish walking around here. I guess it's pretty chill here, actually. I'm always super suspicious of dead ends. By the way, I do have a key from that one dungeon. Apparently we can use it in the... Hello. Goodbye. Apparently we can use it in the Nephilim Fort we haven't visited yet. Oh, there's some weak monsters here. Well, that just encourages me to keep exploring. What the fuck is the layout of this place? What's this? This sign says Cave of Motrax. Polite guests only, please. Oh shit, we found the Cave of Motrax. Oh dude. We're saving that for later, but not super later. Dude, it's a Cave of Motrax, guys. It's over this way. This sign says Dragon South. Yeah, exactly. Alright, Cave of Motrax is a good stop point for going that direction. Dude, we're totally doing Dirk time. It's over here. Fort Draco. West. Oh, wait. Is this like... Oh, I don't know. Oh, Fort Draco's a completely different location. I was also supposed to go actually to Fort Draco at some point. So that's good to know where that is. Wait, what's this? Ancient... Oh, shit. Hello. Townsperson? Wait a minute. Hello. You see a small Asian woman with waist-length hair. She seems to be mixing up some poison. Hi, I'm young me. Hello. Getting ready to enter the crypt. It'll be a tough haul, nasty and dangerous, she sighs, but better than the alternative. Alternative? Well, I could be on the surface. I went to Exile voluntarily. I may be the only one. Let's just say there's a marriage I wasn't interested in being a part of. She looks at the substance she's writing carefully, then she smiles. It's hard to get quality ingredients. I've had best luck with the poison glands of asps. Asps are hard to find, but their fangs make powerful poison if you can find a recipe. I teach you mine, but, well, I don't want to. Sorry. She smiles winningly. Still, there are better things. What I could really use are some good arrows. Arrows of Light and Arrows of Life. Arrows of Light? Is this Zelda? Would be really useful here. The first slays demons, the latter slays undead. Both are rare as hell. Oh well, have to do things the old-fashioned way. Huh. So, this crypt is an undead crypt, I think. The main problem now is figuring out how to get in. Spells and picking them haven't worked on the door yet, but we'll keep on it. There must be some way to open it. Okay, hello. What's your deal? A middle-aged man with a scratchy beard and battered armor sits warming himself by the fire. He has a holy symbol and dented mace. He nods. They call me Ghoulie. Ghoulie gonna go hunt some ghouls in the ghoul crypt? He grunts. I and young me are adventurers. We're trying to get into the crypt. Well, I have to do something. Wasn't like this on the surface. I was a monk and a sage, but then I did something which angered my superiors. I don't know about that. He doesn't know about the anger. Tell me about the crypt. That's definitely what it is. I could sense the torment of souls beyond. We help to liberate them from their unholy bondage. Unholy bondage? Oh god, the souls. They have a BDSM club in there. And pick up a treasure or two in the bargain. I see. So, it sounds like we can't get in or something. What is the secret path? It's very dark in here. Hold on. Yep. There it is. That's like a metal door, and I found the lever. Okay, well that's how you... They didn't look very hard, did they? Okay. So we could do this crypt. I'm going to mark it for later. I think. So where is that? It's right there. Fortunately, the map does show you points of interest, or the purple squares. So we'll come back through here. We'll check. We'll say hi to the dragon, and we'll do the ancient ghoul crypt. We'll do that later, though. I have some other business to attend to before these locations, but it's good to know they're here. May as well open up this map tile, I figure. So once we're done with this, once I've finished opening this map tile, we'll go back to previous areas. I feel like that bit could be clipped completely out of context. That's part of the fun of my funny lines, right? The fact they could be bad out of context. But like, I'm saying them quite honestly. Well, actually, wait, well... Tormented Souls. Tormented Souls does sound like the name of a BDSM club, let's be honest. Like, I just realized, like, no, that just sounds like an in vogue name for such a location. All your lines is innocent, but they can be taken out of context. Dude, I'm a streamer. You can always take me out of context. I say way too much shit because I'm a streamer. Streamers just say too much shit. You can always take them out of context if you want to. It's an acceptable fact. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys something that's going to blow your mind if you haven't seen it before. Because you might think to yourself, this old computer game must not be that special, it must not be that big, it's just an old computer game. Thing is, though, this game is ridiculous. Way more ridiculous than even I knew. And I know a lot about this game, but I didn't know as much as I thought. I will show you in a minute. Just as soon as I finish this map tile exploration. Would you guys like to see an actual, like, full view map of the entire game? And give you an idea of how much I've explored the game so far? Because I bet you guys can't even expect, unless you've already seen it, of course, how much of the game I've played. So, okay. This map tile is now explored. Let me save. So, I'm going to pull this up, and you guys are going to be, like, actually shocked unless you've seen it before. So, let me pull up. Now, it's a really small map. This is an interesting thing. It's a very, very small pixel map that I found. Which may not sound that special, but I actually rather like how it's condensed. There is a bigger map as well, though, so I'll show both. 1 second. I like this small map because this is kind of nifty how small it is. Okay. So here we go. I'll show you the pixel map, and then I'll show you the map that I think came with the game, like in a manual. I believe. So here are the two maps. First map. I'm gonna pull this up on Paint. So 1 second. I'm gonna pull up on Paint specifically because I want to edit it a little bit. Okay. So here's map 1. This is the small one. Here's a map of the game. So there you go. There is a map of the entire game. Here's what I've explored. I have explored effectively about... I think I just did the... I think I just did a bit of the maze up here. I think I did like this section. Then I think I came over here and I did this a little bit. This is the section I've explored. This is a fucking massive game. And keep in mind, even though I've explored that section, I haven't thoroughly explored it. That section I selected still is dungeons we haven't done. So, yeah. This is really impressive. Windows 3.1 originally came out in 1990. Well, this is a revision version, which is 1995. This particular version I like to play is the 1995 re-release. I believe the original one was 1993. This is really not a small game. It's actually really fucking impressive. We're basically in the top right corner right now. We might actually, yeah, I might have just explored this section too. I'm not really sure. Let's see. If the middle has a swamp, well, actually, right there, that's a swamp right there. If that swamp, if I've explored this area, that swamp should be in the visible there. So let's see if it is. Oh yeah, I am at the top of the map. Okay. So yeah, because it doesn't go any further up, unless of course there is an area up. I don't think so though. Yeah, that is a dragon. Oh, that's a dragon cave area. Yeah. Okay, I see. Oh, that green isn't swamp. That's green's like because indicating the water. Like I think it's supposed to be like grass. Okay. Fair enough. So yeah, that's first release ran out coming out when my older brother was born, 1993. Oh, that's cool. I'm older than this game is, unfortunately. Okay, so that's one thing I wanted to show. I'll show the other thing now. So the other map that exists is to pull this up real fast. It's a bit of a... I think this came with the manual or something. It certainly looks like a manual scan. But if you want a slightly bigger version, which actually lists points of interest, I'm not paying too much attention to that, but here's a larger version of the map for a better kind of look over things. Keep in mind, I haven't even purchased a boat yet, but you can see that by purchasing a boat, there's quite a few places that can be accessed. I believe there's a boat I can buy for this river, because this river is separate. So I think there's a boat somewhere I can buy here, but there's also a boat I can buy for this giant... Wow, this goes like this body of water just stretches. Actually, if I buy a boat for this body of water, it looks like I can go pretty much anywhere in the water, aside from this one one river over here. So there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do in this game. Oh, my honey, be smart. That is such a statement. That's cute. Looks like the model of a cell at some points. Yeah. Okay, so let's continue to go back to my places to visit. So I got a few more locations here. This is just the first row. Let's see. Row 2. What did I suggest? Ah, right. Right. That was the... What was that? What was that place? That was just... Yeah, I just found a cave. Let's go to that dungeon. Let's do the dungeon, sure. I don't know. I don't know what that place... It's down below. I don't even know what it is. It's just there. But yeah, we got a few places of interest. So let's start by tussling those dungeons we have seen. That sounds like a good idea. I don't want to fight you, cat. I mean, I could. Just I don't want to fight the cat right now. You know what I like about this game? It technically has two combat it technically has two combat styles, and I like that about it. Because it's got overworld combat where you enter into a random battle screen when you run to things, and then you fight in like an arena, you know. But then when you go into a dungeon though, you're just wandering around fighting shit, you know. It's separate from that. It's different. So let's see what this is. Underground Fort. I have no idea what this place is. I do not remember this. All right, let's go ahead and light things up in here. Now, unfortunately, I don't have long lights. How do you get long lights? Wait. Oh, wait, no, I do have long light. What am I talking about? So, we could use torches again, but long light is actually superior. I haven't actually used it before. I think we're out of torches anyways, right? Well, more or less. So long light is way more effective and much less annoying to use. So, wait, does this leave the cave? I'm confused. No. Okay, that's leaving the cave is down. Okay. All right, let's start exploring then. Underground fort, but whose fort is it? Who owns this underground fort? Somebody does. There's totems everywhere. Oh, okay. Secret walls are a very commonplace activity. What's this? This cave seems to be the trash repository for the entire fort. Trash, filth, and rats are everywhere. Mushrooms grow happily in the mess. Look for the rats. I think I found one. Wait, what was that? Vapor rat breathes on Tucker. Hey, don't do that. It's kind of creepy, actually. Fuck. What are you doing? What? Fireball for that. Can't see target. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, they're weak. I don't know I didn't know what a vapor rat was, so I figured I'd just shoot it with a fireball. It breathed on Tucker kind of creepily. I don't know what that did, actually. He seems fine. Underground fork? Well, there doesn't seem to be a fork of the path immediately. Okay, another... Is there anything in the trash heap? Because that's like the other entrance to it, apparently. So, is there anything in here? Or is it just a mess? You know, it's kind of weird. This game counts for bathrooms. A lot of games don't do that, but this game accounts for bathrooms. You can always find trash piles anyways. Or either counts for either bathrooms or trash, or kind of both. Depends. Okay. Long light still lasted longer than a torch does. I think. Where the hell am I going? Hello? A beggar. See a thin man in ratted clothes. He lowers his sword when he gets a closer look at you. A beggar of a sword, huh? I'm Gordon. Good to see you. Ramsey? I was a soldier of the... It's fucking raw! I was a soldier of the Kotra militia. Then a bunch of us got captured. I got away and I've been trying to figure out how to rescue the others before the kiddies finish them off. Oh. I like how you went to Freeman, I went to Ramsey. Kotra, town to the south, just off of Dark Lake. The Dark Lake? I didn't see the Dark Lake. That sounds awesome. They've probably given up on us by now. Oh, wait, maybe that means a big place. Let's see. Rescue. Yes, and soon. The kiddies won't keep them around for long. I know where they are, but there's that stupid portcullis and the guards, too. Tell me about the guards. Lots of them. Mostly around the front gate, a few in the big open area, not many around the prisoners. Problem is getting to them. I found a hidden tunnel, but they're always watching. It's near here, but they usually keep a guard station near there on the other side. Be great if there was another, but if there is, I haven't found it yet. Oh, and be careful around that crypt. Down the tunnel on the other side of the portcullis. Got a bad feeling about that place. There's a bunch of big portcullis down the tunnel. Go back to the branch, take the right, can't miss it. The others are being held in the building just on the other side. I'd slip in, the portcullis is in the way. He pauses to think. One thing is, if you get the portcullis open, and make a great escape route. Are they talking to... Wait, is he talking about the Nephilim fort that is not this dungeon? Because this is... Or is he talking about this place, the place we're in? Because there is the Nephilim fort, which we found a back entrance to. I'm assuming he's talking about that place, but then if that's the case, why is he here? Why is he here instead of at the fort he's talking about? Also, my god, he has a lot of dialogue. I don't know if you noticed that. Tell me about kitties. The Nephilim. It's weird. They're like Nephilim, have Nephilim mothers, but something makes some of them come out bigger and meaner and mostly sterile. A bunch of them have come here to live alone. I don't know why. It doesn't matter anyway. Wait a minute. The Nephilim are like bigger, stronger, sterile versions of Nephilim? So it's the super mutant equivalent of a cat. Got it. Huh. I was wondering what the difference between Nephilim and Nephilim was. Apparently the difference is super mutant. Fair enough. Fighting a bunch of mutant? Well, I think it's physically stronger, not mentally. Oh. Did I just, like, bumble into the back entrance? Alright, let's look around. Hi. Giant lizards. I'll do, I guess. Yeah, they are just giant lizards. Not that scary. They're very straightforward. They just try to bite you. So they kept giant lizards in a pen. That makes sense, I suppose. I guess I'll poke down this way. Secret cats. You have made a poor decision. If you know how to enter battle, you can clump up and just like lay into an enemy group, no problem. Oh, potion. Oh god. Okay, hello. So I actually tried to turn my party around, because that kind of groups my party around the enemy. Good strategy if you have confidence in fighting something. Go away, cat. Okay. I guess this is the porticles they talked about. Hello. Wow, I really just pincer attacked the hell out of them. Oh, what's that? A mace. Okay. Oh, the particles is just open. I thought I had to get around it. Apparently not. Okay. Let's just keep poking around, I guess. Ralph can't fight, but Ralph's like, my friends will handle this. Oh wait, these guys are Nephar warriors. They're a little tougher. Portcullis. Well, if it's a portcullis, maybe you can transport it anywhere you want, because it's portable. Okay, let's search these drawers, but I have a new strategy. I can, if I hold down control, I can search multiple things. Okay, nothing. There might be secret walls, by the way. I'm gonna worry about it later, though. Oh, a hat! Take that. It's over here. Sus. Sus? Sus? Where the hell am I going? Hello. Did I just exploit gain 2 turns in a row to the enemy? That was kind of amazing, actually. I engaged, left combat, and engaged again. Yeah, the frantic clicking is me very quickly searching for hidden walls. Oh, this must be a hidden wall too. Oh no, it isn't. That you look at that, you think it would be. Okay. What's this? Embedded in the walls is a slab of basalt. There are malachite runes stuck to it. That's interesting. What's malachite? Can anybody remind me? I'll open that in a second. I want to explore further. Like, trying to think what malachite is to kind of get an idea of what the hell's in there. Okay, that portal is closed, actually. Or port. That port's closed there. Type of stone. Okay. Huh. Let's go check out that building, I guess. Oh. Well, that's rude. They can ship me through that, apparently. Well, you ain't getting me unless you open it. Alright, let's see. Ow. 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 Okay. There. Look how the music stopped. Like, oh. Demon. Demon. Okay. Gonna save. You friends? Nope. Oh, good. You slowed me. Wait, I can do that. Can I hit through walls with this? I think I can. Alright, hold on a second. Okay, I don't have a bless all, unfortunately, but... If I... No, that's not the crypt. Well, wait. Well, that would they... I thought that meant the crypt dungeon. No, the guy was talking about the crypt dungeon, which I also found. So let's see. How's everybody's stats? Everybody's pretty okay on health. Let's go ahead and... That's interesting. Okay. Just getting myself prepped. Let's see. So, by the way, these are demons, so fireballs will not work. Let's see. Oh, the condition wore off. Good. That's what I was hoping for. That's rude, sir. Oh, you can attack for that position? You jerk. It's okay. I don't know how tough demons are, but let's find out. That wasn't very good damage. Alright. How about wound? That's better. Oh, you know what? Lightning rod. Oh god. Okay. Oh! Mixed feelings. I lost experience. That demon killed his friend to hurt Ralph. Okay. I didn't get XP from that, but I suppose that's fine. Icebolt is not impressing me, by the way. No, I'm fine. The demon died, but I'm fine. Ow. Actually, no. Too late now. Should have led with poison. There we go. That guy was tough. Those guys were tough. Oh, arrows. What kind of arrows? Arrows. I have to identify those. Okay. That was a little bit of a scrap.
On who?
Why are my heels sucking so much? Oh well. Ralph took a lot of damage, but hey, it's fine. Oh, well, no, the slow doesn't change that. Okay, that's better. At the end of the crypt is a bier on which rests a mummified Nephilim. At the base of the bier... Bier? I've never heard that word before. What does that word mean? B-I-E-R. Are faded ruins, apparently responsible for some of the demons. The body holds clenched to its chest the pommel of a sword. I'm assuming I already fought the challenge, but let's save again. Okay, yeah. I fought the demons that were guarding the mummified remains of a Nephir... Wait. That's a special item. That's not a weapon, is it? Yeah, it didn't get added to my inventory. It got added to my... It got added to my key inventory. Ooh. Okay, whatever that is, it's probably important. So it's probably good. So that's demons. You can see, though, that even though I've leveled a fair bit, they're still kind of meaty. I gotta be careful. If I encounter a whole bunch of those guys... Fortunately, they're kind of bosses, sort of, you know, like how they... Because you saw how they were placed. They were kind of being used like bosses. Ow. Part of a sword I can make. Yeah, of the pommel of something. Intriguing, though. Very intriguing. I'm really getting low on SP. I might want to leave the dungeon for a minute. Which actually is very easy to do, so I may as well. Cappy time. Okay, hi. If you insist. Wow. I do like one-shots. Makes things easier. Okay. Back to camping. My god. I'm just trying to rest, but I keep getting interrupted. Oh, two of them, huh? That's annoying. Very good. Generally, a sword goes in a pommel, handle, and crossguard, then a blade. So I'm missing like 3 parts, basically. Or it's something important for some NPC, and I gotta hand it over. That's also possible. Can I have a turn, please? They slowed me, which is very annoying. I hit the wrong square. I aimed to the left too far. Whoops. Sirs. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed right now. Fucking stop. They slowed me, and it actually does indeed affect me a fair bit, because, like I mentioned, slow is pretty powerful. Stop it. Stop it! Oh my god. Stop it. They also cursed me, so I'm doing very bad damage. Right is badly poisoned also. There. Thank you. Holy shit. I guess this is the benefit of resting in town. You don't have to deal with bullshit like this. Go away. Ah! No. I'm leaving. Man, I'd never been this harassed when I've just tried to rest before in this game. Sir. You know what? Fine. I will literally walk down here. Simply so I'm in an area where enemies will flee away from me if they show up. Okay, fine. See how it is. I should be resting in an inn. I get it. I have all the money. I could just do that. I shouldn't be frugal. I understand. I like how I went to the first overworld area where there's weak monsters, so I couldn't get into combat, and I still got into combat. God damn it. Seriously. Also, it is possible to camp and not be attacked by monsters while camping. It is possible to successfully rest a period of time without a monster encounter. I just was not having any of that luck, apparently. Alright, I'm going back to the fucking dungeon. Alright. Let's finish this place off. Charm so mad he's rapping. Oh god. It was kind of a dip, skylight up! Like, yeah, whatever. Fucking try me, bro. Why am I doing so low damage all of a sudden? Maybe they're just tougher. Make sure everybody has their equipment equipped. It's getting this weird vibe that, like, maybe something got de-equipped because of a debuff. Should be kind of weird, but technically possible. I mean, they're Nephar warriors. They're a little tougher. They're the super mutants, after all, so... They are taking a lot more damage than I expected, though. Ow. They're tougher than the Nephars that I've seen outside of this dungeon. Like, they seem to be a tougher variety. Hello. Maybe the pommel is cursed. No, no. The game's not like that. The game will curse you if you pick up and start equipping something bad that you haven't identified proper. But I'm taking proper process. So I shouldn't be having that suffering. Yeah, Rise did 12. It's just damage variance. It's just damage variance. Oh, a wand. Oh, hello, literally everyone. How you doing? Also, I do think some of these Nephers just have higher defense, too. It's fine. Got the Super Soldier debuff? Only their mages can. These guys can't. The ones that are just Meowth and Persians. They're just archers and warriors. Honestly, it is the spellcasters that are the scariest in this game. Very busy fort, I'd like to note. Oh no. What's this? What is this room? You know, I'm surprised him. Wait. Yeah. They didn't enter into combat with me, I entered into combat with them. Haha. I can't see that square. Cancel. Line of sight is weird. I can't see this square from this position. I guess that's because if you draw a line between me and the shaman, that line does very, very barely intersects with this evil altar here, so I guess I can't see the target. Oh, I actually accidentally ended combat. I didn't mean to completely end combat. Whoops. Sir. Really? Okay, fine. Well, like, that altar really blocks line of sight. Jeez. Okay. So, is this another evil altar of doom? Because I mean... I'm just gonna light hill all. Okay, that's better. This altar is old and worn and radiates a strange, grim aura. There's a nice gold goblet with jewels sitting on it. Yeah, it's a trap, but I'm willing to go for it, because I like stuff. You now have a lovely goblet, obviously quite valuable. You also have a new friend. That's a Charizard. Named Hakai. Why does he have a name? I'm not fond of the fact he has a name. Why did I only do 2 damage? I'm not fond of the fact I only did 2 damage. With Ralph. Okay, let's slow group. I'm also slowed, but I don't care. Missed? You don't say. Out of curiosity, what is that goblet? Because I'm going to die soon. A gem. Okay. All right. Just a casual 86, you know. I have an ice bolt. Fuck you. I think. Okay, that did actual damage. What if Holy Scourge works on demons? Alright, Holy Scourge is a curse. You know, I probably should, like, curse him, though. And write a...
On who?
Just, So everybody's cursed, by the way, so... I guess that's why Blessed Party would be useful. He doesn't like Riley very much. He just cast Kill on Riley, because that's a spell, by the way. Wait. He is poisoned. I'm just thinking. Just gonna curse him again. My objective is he debuffed me, so I need to debuff him. That's basically my thought pattern right now. Oh, poison struck. That's what I was concerned about. My concern was, hey, what if he does an area of effect attack? Right. Poison him more. Because you can stack that. Alright, let's see. We won! I was actually not sure if I would. But hey, you know what? I stuck with it. I kind of stood my ground. And I was like, you know what? Riley is on death's door repeatedly, but you know I can heal him. Holy shit, I beat the Hakai. That guy was not meant for this level, I can tell you right now. That right there. If we see a Charizard in the future, we know now that's something scary. I'm glad he was alone. Let me just say I'm glad he was alone. Because since he was alone, I could heal the damage he caused before he could kill somebody. Oh. That is totally a character for Riley. Alright, let's see here. I got a flail, a scroll of fireball, some interesting arrows of some... Wait, can I not... Oh, no. Are you telling me that everybody's inventory... No, wait. That's fine. It's in turn. Pick up. There we go. Okay, I wonder what those arrows are. And I also got the goblet. Which I assume is... Well, I don't know. We haven't ID'd it. It needs to be identified. My god. This dungeon, this innocuous underground fort sure has a lot going on, doesn't it? We've had 2 major demon encounters in this location. And I have another reason to leave for a minute. I do believe. I'm just gonna go to town. Fuck this shit. Oh no. Slither exactly what I don't want to encounter right now, but actually I don't care that much. $34. What if you could have talked to that fella if it was truly kill on... No, it was kill on sight. That guy was... I stole a goblet from the evil altar. That is an immediate kill on... Slith Mage targeted exactly who I didn't want him to target. Holy fucking shit. Alright. I'm mad now. Tucker, just heal yourself. Don't you dare. What's wrong with Tucker? Stop picking on fucking Tucker, dude. I'm punching you in the face. He's trying to assassinate Tucker, and I don't know why.
On who?
He is trying very hard to assassinate Tucker. Fuck your stupid face. I don't know where I was going with that statement. That's an insult, I guess, yeah. Yeah, Tucker deserves the kill there. That was justified revenge. Alright, let's see. Oh, the monsters actually fled. Thank God for that. I didn't want to fight those ones. Okay, town. Tucker seems... Call the weak, call the healers. Tucker seems both. Oh, that's mean. Alright, where's the inn? This is the inn, right? Hi. Nice. Oh, room. They don't have a nice room. I was wondering if they had a nice room. They do not have a nice room, sadly. Also, the room's behind. Oh, you want to sleep in our inn? Yeah, just go in the back alley. That's where the room is. It's cheap. Let's just heal a bunch. Okay, I think I can rest off the rest of the HP down. Alright. Must I? Okay. I don't have to, must I? Cool. Well, this is a bit of a... This dungeon's a bit of a doozy, isn't it? Alright, let's continue on. Still haven't fully explored it. I didn't expect to have to make multiple runs in and out of this place, honestly. Oh, fuck. There's this fucking... Okay. They can't go through the portacles, can't they? Nope, they can't. Oh, they can. Never mind. Oh, that's actually ideal. Oh, shoot. Okay. I have a plan. Rise, you're in the way of the plan. Shit. It's fine. Let's just focus the shaman. There's a lot of everything. This is the problem of resting. Now everybody... The fort kind of replenished itself. It's fine, though. I have a plan.
Cool.
That works. Are they multi-striking? How are they doing that? Assassinate did me good there. That was a messy beginning, but I got it. Okay. Whew. Alright. Let's finish exploring this damn fort. I'm kind of sick of this place. Didn't know the Nephrim had people here. What is attacking? Slowed? Buster? I don't appreciate you. This guy was just reading his study, I guess. They drop. Throwing knives. Oh boy. Alright. What's cool? A getting hurt death sound? No. Cool is a level up sound. That's what it plays when you level up.
On who?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't. Hold on. Minor heal doesn't always work, I suppose. Oh wait, minor heal. I'm dumb. Weakened poison is what I meant to be casting. Derp. Alright, there we go. Nothing in the desk. Okay. Let's search all the bookcases. No. No. Nothing in the bookcases? That's very, very suspicious. But whatever you say. What's in here? That guy's sitting on a chair. He's the chair guy. He's the chairman. Oh no. I found the chairman. You want a terrible pun? You guys want a terrible pun I just thought of? Oh, hey. You find a small ruby deep in this Nephilim's underwear drawer. Okay, still in catgirl panties and also a small ruby. Good. Let's see. What's that gem? Do I have to identify it? I do. Wonder what it is. Okay. You don't want to... I guess somebody said no. Okay. Alright, here's a riddle for you. There was a guy in a waiting room, just sitting on a chair for over a few hours. Fortunately, even though it was very boring, he got an official title for doing so. Do you know why? Because he was the chairman of the board. Yeah, I have terrible puns. Oh, poison! I didn't even know we were poisoned. Well, I'll take care of that.
On who?
That's so bad it's good, thank you.
Cool.
Cool. Tucker loot. Tucker get necklace. Ooh, necklace. That could have a property to it. Fuck's sake. There are more cats here than in a cat cafe. I don't know. Really are a lot of cats, though. I'm constantly getting poisoned. It's very annoying. Okay, I'm gonna go back up. There was a door over here. Oh god, it's a chieftain. Not for long. Oh. Anybody else? No? Good. I gotta say, my inventory is like getting really full of items now. This is kind of awesome, actually. What's this? The right on the sign is in the Nephilim language. Okay, I'm gonna assume the sign says, "Please come in any time." Oh, it's locked. I will heal.
On who?
Oh, see you later, Epic. Okay, that's better. Why are two people at 69 health? Alright. Okay, let's open this up, see what's in here. Let's open this up. Wait, is this a prison? This dark, cramped, dirty room contains 7 humans, all in rags and malnourished. They are overjoyed to see you. You talk with them a bit, and one of them says, "We listened in on the kitties. There are tunnels all over, but we could slip through them, I bet. But we figured it out. We could only get there safely through the portcullis to the north. Or portcullis to the north." The other's not in agreement. Another says, "Get it open and come back." Others still are pulling apart the crude bunks, getting rough clubs ready. Nice. Okay, I found the prison. Fucks. Okay, fine. No. I got too eager. Come back here. Where are you going? Oh, he... Ooh, 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 ooh. A bronze ring of... You know, these are supposed to be really hard to find. Now that's my second one. I mean, it's bronze, so I assume bronze ring version is not as good as the gold ring version. But maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. Nonetheless, I like how I was immediately identified. My D skill actually worked on that one. I'll sort this stuff out later, though. Our inventory is legitimately stuffed right now. Okay, I gotta open that portcullis up. Maybe from here? Ooh. Secret wall, isn't it? No? Okay. Maybe not. There's something over here, though. Okay. Gonna bash this door open. Maybe I'll answer some questions. Hello? So you got the north wall's a large lever. Pull. Hell yeah. Okay. But look at the map. Look at the map right now. Look at this section right here. That's really suspicious. I bet you... Oh, for fuck's sake. You know what? This is fine. I'll just ready my party for anything coming in. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now you come in? I was like, oh, I guess he's not coming. I guess I'll leave combat. And then he entered. Because of course he did. Alright, that section of the room seems very suspicious. It could just be empty space, though. Nonetheless, let me check. Guess I should tell the prisoners they can leave now. Oh, prison's up here. You find a half dozen prisoners. They ask you questions, found the portcullis to the north is open, then without further ado, they make a run for it. Cool. Should I also go north? For fuck's sake. There's always another mage. Okay. I'm thinking. There are a lot, but the enemies. Let's actually do it. Let's do a little detect life. Let's take a look at the map. Like it feels like there's millions of enemies in this place. Okay, let's do Rida. Okay, I've kind of taken out the majority for now, at least. Okay. Aha! I was right! I knew that seemed suspicious. Oh, that seems really sus. Hold on a minute. It's definitely invisible, but you can definitely make... It's nearly invisible. You can definitely make out a tripwire stretched across the hall. Rise. Yeah. Some of the stones of the floor here are raised slightly. Rise. Yeah. The rest of the floor here is a battered breastplate, too large for the slender Nephilim to wear. It's quite old, but it looks like it might be nice after a good cleaning. Okay. Take that. What's in here? Oh, a trap. Rise. Hell yeah. Food and gold. I mean, that's fine. I'll take it. I knew that something seemed suspicious here. Okay, that answers the question. It felt like too large of an area unexplored, you know? Like, this area down here doesn't find me... This isn't suspicious at all because it's very thin. But that area was too chunky. It felt like something was going to happen there. So it looks like I was correct. Also, I think the idea here is that the guys that escaped, they went through the north particles and then they went around to here. So I think what I should do now where was the beggar? I should go talk to him. So I just did a big thing. Oh god, hello. I just rescued the soldiers of I believe it was Kotra that I saved the soldiers of. So should I get money for that or something? I should go back to Kotra, I suppose. I honestly thought that these guys were arrested in the Big Nephilim fort, but I guess they were arrested here. So, accidentally completed that story objective. Did it just drop a sapphire? What is my item drop rate luck right now? I am finding so much swag, guys. Oh, guess what, guys? I'm back in the chat. Apparently, I got kicked out for some reason. Oh, it's weak poison. Never mind, it's not Jim. Is anything boosting luck? There's a luck stat, but it doesn't affect item drops. It affects whether or not you die when taking a mortal blow. Is the main thing it affects. Oh, so yeah, this guy was up here somewhere, wasn't he? Where was he? Is he like over here? Oh, God damn it. I don't remember where he was exactly. I think he was up here, wasn't he? Hi. Gordon, soldier, Kotra, militia, and a bunch of those guys. Yeah, so Kotra. I gotta go back to Kotra. I rescued them. He doesn't know I rescued them. Okay. He's just gonna be staking things out here, planning out a rescue and not knowing that they're rescued because he's not listening to me, so whatever. So I'm thinking that what happened here is they went through the northern protocols and then they went this way. They went past the demon shrine, which is a very safe path, and then went actually more of a crypt, honestly. So actually, I guess that was the crypt the guy was talking about, huh? I was just like, let's just have Ralph kill this guy. God, I am so rich right now. I just reached 5,000 money. So, like, there's an escape route out here? I don't know. Like, apparently there's an escape route here. Oh, you mean right here? Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Alright, we completed this place that I didn't realize was the place where everybody got arrested. Or so, arrested, no. I guess they got they got arrested by cats. Yes. I'll go away. Fight you later. So is this Kotra? Yeah, this is Kotra. So if I saved people, does that mean I can get some money or something for that? Hello. Let's see. Who do I talk to about that? You? Oh yeah, prisoners. Okay. Well, this is the mayor's residence. Let's try here. Hey, I saved the day.
Cool.
Prisoners. There we go. I topped. Oh, I also cool. I got experience for that. You rescued our troops. They arrived earlier today. He reaches into his desk and pulls out a pouch, which he hands to you. Here's your reward. The Peach of Kotra owed you a great debt. Thank you. What is the reward? Did you just give me more money? Yeah, he gave me like 700 gold. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna go, like, identify all my shit now. Excuse me. Also, where's the end? I need to sleep. Hold on a second. Okay, they identify... I don't think this place has an identify person. I believe that is a different... You're the alchemist, right? Let's say at the end, though. Oh yeah, this is the really inconvenient end, but oh well. There. Everybody's healed up to full. Okay. So I got my reward for helping the day. Save the day. Something like that. Which I wasn't even planning on doing at that exact moment, but I ended up doing, I guess, anyway, so it works out. Let's see. I think it is this town, I believe, that has a... This is a train player. Yeah, this is Identified Town. Okay. Alright, sir, I would like all of my shit identified. I have a lot of shit to identify, so please start up identifying things. Alright, so these sapphires are sapphires. Good to know. Wait, I didn't mean to leave. I mean, I'll just double check to make sure they're not special, I guess, but... Sapphire. Potion of... Weak strength potion. Okay. Mace. Iron mace. Okay. Helmet of bronze. Okay. Wand of crystal wand. What the hell does that do? Alright, the special demon goblet. What's this? A jeweled goblet? Well, I kind of knew it had a jewel on it, but thank you. The flail. A magic flail? What the f... I don't even know what type of weapon a flail is. I have to check. Magic flail, huh? Okay. Arrows. Bronze. Okay. Studded armor. Bronze studded. Okay. Throwing knives. Still throwing knives. Okay. Gem. Ruby. Okay. Necklace. Onyx charm. Ooh. That sounds fancy. What kind of charm? Helmet. Bronze. Okay. Breastplate. Iron breastplate. Ooh. Okay. Oh, hold on. Arrows. Bronze arrows. Okay. Oh boy. Alright. Flows a metal spike ball and a chain. I know what it is. I'm asking... I don't know what weapon type it is in the game, though. So we'll have to just see. So, these sapphires are... I'm just going to sell them, honestly. Because, again, I believe the sapphires are purely for magic map. I'll double-check this, though. I will double-check my information, but... Let's see. Sapphire. Yes, magic map. So I will just sell those. Oh, I also have those toadstools, which are... Well, you know what? That reminds me. First off, we're not done with places to visit. I'd like to know if that was just one of the places I wanted to visit. But also, I just remembered, one of the towns, I don't remember which one, but one of the towns has a storage. Right? And I want to go over there. I want to purchase the storage. Apparently, if you buy the storage, you just have access to it forever at that point. So, I want to buy the storage place. But I don't remember where that is. I think it was just one of the... If I recall correctly, one of the inns had a room, and it's like, oh yeah, you can store stuff if you buy my thing. So, I think it was just one of the inns. Actually, it may have been this inn. Let's see. Or, does this place even have an inn? No, wait, hold on. Yeah. Food, drink, room, no. Okay, maybe you should continue checking your identified items. No, hold on. Storage first. Because I need to, it's part of me checking and sorting my inventory. I'm going to be storing some items, so that's part of the job. I think storage may have been, it's one of these early towns. I just don't know which one. Go away. Oh yeah, the boat guy. I should probably pick up that boat actually as well. Not this boat specifically, but I'm gonna buy from the other boat place because even though I have a ton of money, the other place is still cheaper. So, job, storage. Here we go. Storage. Sure, I'll watch your extra stuff for you. Put it in the room down the hall, the one with the crate in it. I'll guard it with my employees' lives. He grimaces. Make sure you leave stuff inside the room, though. Anywhere else, then I can't watch it. Okay. So now I have storage here. So this is the town. Okay, so in this room, basically. Fair enough. Can I use the chest? Okay, no, I can't. Right. The reason I wanted to do that is I feel like these toadstools, which are ingredients, by the way, I could sell them, but not for much. So I'm just going to put them here. There we go. Just gonna leave them there. Just why not? I'm gonna sell this. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'll score. I don't need the money right now, so I'll just put the sapphires here. They're not really a ton of money, anyways. So we'll keep the sapphires. So it's occurring to me that I have a lot of stuff that Brooke could hold, but he doesn't have the room for it, so... You know what? Just drop the flint. They're not that great anyways. You know, I gotta wonder something. If I gave Riley the arrows, and then I gave it right back to Brooke... Nope. The bronze arrows never will stack. Like, technically they stack up to 20, but I cannot mix these stack together, unfortunately. I was wondering if I could, but it doesn't seem like I can. But now Brooke has room for the throwing knives. And the other throwing knives. I'm just going to have Brooke throw all this shit, because otherwise he's just going to run out of space. And the bronze arrows. There we go. Okay. Good. He's sorted. He's sorted. Stuffed inventory, but sorted. Okay. Next thing I'm going to sort out is the weak strength potions. All right, let's take a look here. Riley, weak strength potions. They do a bless. I don't need these. I'm just going to sell them. Let's go find a place to sell some items. I think it all depends on the place. Like, some places don't buy stuff, some places do. So you gotta find the right place. You know, I could buy 2 boats if I wanted to be really bling about it. I could buy a boat here and a boat at the other place to the north. Nothing really stopping me. Except for the price, I mean. 350 gold is not really that bad, though. The other one's 250 if I buy from the north. But I suppose it wouldn't be a bad idea to have a couple boats laying around. Because I lose one. Alright, you know what? Sure. Well, actually, no, I should still save my money. Because keep in mind, the moment I start buying new equipment, I'm going to spend all of this. So we should just save it up. I'll buy for the cheaper place. Oh, you're the rations person. Eh. Okay, I think the, This person. This person. This person lets me sell things. Like this terrible bronze helm I don't need. Actually, wait, is that being... Well, no, that's not being worn. That bronze helm is being worn, but not this one. Pretty sure. Okay. Yeah, that bronze helm could be sold. Okay. Yeah, some of the items we got are kind of whatever. Okay, we got some bronze-studded armor. Which, here's a weird thing. I want to show you guys something weird. Check out this bronze-studded armor that Rise is wearing. Look at its value. It's a value of 30, defense of 3, encumbrance of 1, right? So, defense 3, encumbrance 1, value 30. Check out this bronze-studded armor I just picked up. Defense 3, encumbrance 1, value 120. For some reason, I've noticed that if an enemy drops a piece of equipment I purchased at a store... The store price, the store item, and the dropped item have different amounts of value. It doesn't seem like the stats change, though. So I just shrug and sell the more expensive one, so I get a bit more money. Also, everybody has bronze studded, so I don't need to purchase that, or better. So we have an iron breastplate now. That's kind of crazy. I think Tucker has an extra bronze helm. Yeah. Sell that. That iron breastplate, though. Shit. Encumbrance 2, defense 8. Wow. Okay. You know what? Let's see here. Defense 8, encumbrance 2. That is just better, yeah. Like, same encumbrance. 8-2. Yeah, actually, no, is it equal? Still breastplate. 8-2. Iron breastplate. 8-2. They seem identical. Huh. Wonder what the deal is there. Wonder if steel or iron have, like, a special property? Not sure. What I am sure about, though, is that I think Rise gets this. Only defense of 2, though. Rise is going to be slow if I put this on Rise, but... Could also throw it on Rida, actually. If I wrote Rida just be in a little tank. Just durable. But it probably would be best to throw on my actual melee fighters, so... Let's give that to Rise. Rise will have reduced movement points, but it's fine. Could also throw it on Riley, but I'm a little concerned that if I do that, his gold ring of skill will fizzle. So I won't do that just yet. Like, his gold ring of skills is making it so that he can still use magic while wearing heavy armor. But I think the bronze set he has is a encumbrance 1. I feel like if I gave him the he also has a bronze shield, which is encumbrance 0 for the moment, but I feel like if I gave him that armor, it would push it over the edge and he couldn't cast magic. I'm not sure, though. So let's give it to Rise first, though. I do think that's just smarter. Okay, now Rise probably lacks an action point. So Ralph is 3 or 4. By the way, Ralph doesn't always move 3 meters. Sometimes it's 3 and sometimes it's 4. It's like a bit of a math thing. Sometimes it ends up at... Oh, Rise still has 4. Okay. That turn. 4. 4. 4. Oh, Rise is kept 4. I think the reason that Rise is not being slowed is because Rise does not possess a shield. So Rise's encumbrance total right now is just 2, because Rise uses 2 weapons. So Rise has an encumbrance of 2. Ralph has an encumbrance of 4 because of the bronze great shield. So because Ralph has an encumbrance of 4, he is slowed, even though he has a lot of defense right now. Rise has defense of 2. A defense of 2 apparently is enough to handle 2 encumbrance. A defense of 5 is apparently not enough to handle 4 encumbrance, though. I think Ralph needs a bit more before he can handle that encumbrance. Which, by the way, he can probably get right now. He did level up. So, yeah, I would assume so, Serial, but also I'm not sure if the quality of the ring matters. It may just be a cosmetic detail. Like if it's bronze, silver, gold, that may just be a cosmetic detail. And the enchantment's the important part. It's hard to say, though. Okay, I'm gonna go find another shop. Let's see. What's this place? A weapon shop, I guess. Oh yeah. I'm just trying to sell the useless stuff that I know I don't need. I need the alchemist. I need the person in that other town that buys anything from me. Because basically, if you're unaware, some shopkeepers only buy certain things. So, okay. If you insist, I will nuke your entire civilization. It's fine. Let's see. While I'm here, actually, is anybody really close to a level? Let's see. 13. Yeah, well, Ralph's almost there. Riley's almost there. Not Rise. Tucker just leveled. Rida is practically at level 14. I should get Rida to level 14. Brooke is also practically level 14. Okay. So Right on Brook should probably level before I do training. That would make the most sense. Also, this is slightly wasteful, but fuck you. There we go. Now Brook's even closer. Well, it's fine if they don't level in time. It's not a big deal. Let's go. Oh, yeah, by the way, I think these guys need alcohol, by the way, or something. I read it somewhere. But those gremlins, they can be helped. I need a certain item for them. So, yeah. Okay, I think this weird penguin guy takes anything. So now I can sell some of the random stuff I wanted to sell. So, let's see. My goodness. My goodness, these prices. Alright, let's see. Rank Strength Potion. Don't need it. Sell it. Medium Curie Potion. Sell it. Don't need it. Strong Healing Potion. Cool. Don't need it. Stroll Fireball. Don't need it. I got a better one. I got a Riley. He's good enough. Weak Poison. Don't need it. Okay. Let's see. That's good. Okay, I sold all the random shit I didn't care about. Now let's actually look through the rest of these items. So we have some interesting things that Riley is currently holding. Like an iron mace. So let's see that iron mace. That is a bashing weapon, right? So right now Ralph has an iron mace already. So which one's worth more value? That one's 130. That one's 475. So I'll sell this iron mace then that Riley is holding. I could give it to somebody else, but Ralph's our only bashing guy and he's holding a shield. So I'm just leaving him with the shield so he's tanky. I could remove his shield and have him wield 2 iron maces. But I don't think that's necessary. I prefer him tanking. So I like this guy because you can sell, as far as I can tell, this guy here you can sell any item to. So sell the extra iron mace. Okay. And then what do we have here? A crystal wand. What's that do? Dispel undead. So it just casts magic. It sounds really fancy. The jeweled goblet. I think this is just money. It says type gem, so I think jeweled goblet is probably just there for money. Let's see. The Game Facts Guide says the rewards of jeweled goblet you could sell for a nice 1500 GP. Okay. Also, the pommel. Oh, okay. I just got a bit more information thanks to Game Facts. It says that if you defeat the demons in that room, you'll be rewarded with the pommel of the Demon Slayer. Well, given how hard Charizard is, I think that's good to have. Apparently, the Demon Slayer is 3 parts. The Nefers have a piece, the pommel. The Sliffs have a piece, the blade, and a lick has has a piece, the tip. Okay, so Underground Fort, Sliff Temple, and Crypt of Draft. Basically, you have to go to the Undead Stronghold, the Nefar's Stronghold, and the Sliff Stronghold to get this stuff. Got it. The guy who buys everything might have worse prices, perhaps, but I'm okay with that. It's fine. So apparently the jeweled. Well, you don't want to find out for sure. Here's how we would know. The jeweled goblet. He's willing to buy it for 1,500. All right. Now, if I walk around and find somebody else willing to buy that jeweled goblet, we could see if it's also being sold for 1,500 or not. Or we could just compare a weapon. Here, let's just do this with a weapon here. Like, he's willing to take Ralph's Iron Mace for 65. Right? How much are you willing to take? Like, that was literally a weaponsmith. He is willing to take Ralph's Iron Mace for 65. Okay, if the specialty smith is willing to take the mace for the same price as this guy, then I'm assuming this guy is giving normal prices. He's not ripping me off. So I'll go ahead and sell him the jeweled goblet. Apparently it's just money. So the crystal wand also I don't need. I have better than Dispel Undead in my own magic repertoire at this point. Now this magic flail, this guy's interesting. Let's take a look. The magic flail is apparently it's a bashing weapon. Oh, it's a two-handed bashing weapon. Ooh, that's interesting. What this basically means is that Ralph has to give up his shield if I use this. However, it's not only is it 14 plus 5, which is that's 19. That's the highest damage so far. But also it's magic. And I'm not sure what that means. But it could have an additional effect, or it could do magical damage, which might be good and bad, actually. If it does magic damage, which is possible, that basically means it's going to be really freaking useful a lot of times. But there are a few magic-resistant enemies. Granted, I guess in that situation, I suppose another party member could handle that, probably, while Ralph just tanks, I suppose. Here, let's test this. So the magic flail. I mean, I could have... there's nothing stopping me from just having him with 2 equipment sets. So that is an option too. Here, let's go have a little fun with Ralph's ability to hit things. Let's go find something to hit. Shouldn't be that hard. I just go back. I could go back to that fort we were just at if I need to. Okay, that'll do. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have Ralph just run up and hit this cat. 9 damage. Everybody else just waits. And hit it again. 13. Okay. So this is just the Iron Mace he always has, by the way. And we're just testing something. 9, 13, 11. So we have a 9 to 13 damage ratio. Okay. Also, while I'm here, I may as well be a bit cheeky here and get right at a level. 1294, 1296. It's 2 per. Okay, it's not very much. It'll still work though. E. So now, okay, so 9 to 14 or so. Let's actually have Ralph put on. I think this costs AP to switch your equipment, so let's see. Yeah, it costs 1 AP each time. So de-equip, de-equip, equip, and now I can hit. So we were doing 9 to 14. So how much does a magic flow do? Okay, 11. It's a number. $13. Okay. It's kind of tedious. I have to wait for his turn. But
cool.
There we go. Alright. 12. Alright. Not really feeling super... Also, that's not magic damage. I can tell you that's not magic damage because of the effect. If you see a blood splatter, it's physical damage. If you see a blue electric field, that's magic damage. And if you see fire, that's fire damage. I think that's the only damage types in the game, actually. So I believe Ice Bolt just does magic damage. I mean, it looks icy, I says. Same with, like, anything that's, like, lightning-based. That's, again, just magic damage. So far, I'm not really seeing what the Magic Flow's special... Like, it doesn't seem all that different for the Iron Mace. So I'm just, like, kind of like, okay. I'm just gonna pop in here. It's easier to find things to fight in here, as we learned earlier. Hello? Hello, things to fight. How you doing? Okay, there we go. I'll do. Just kind of hanging out. Hello? 19! Ooh, okay. Again, I'm just kind of... So the damage is... I don't know. I don't know how it's doing. I'm just thinking about it. $13. It doesn't feel super promising. It doesn't feel bad. It's just not really sure.
Cool.
23. Holy fuck. All right. Sometimes it hits hard. It's one of those. It's one of. Oh, there we go. There we go. I got to the level for Brooke I was trying to get to. 19. Okay. Damage variance makes it really hard to tell how strong a weapon is, but it does seem to hit pretty hard. Oh, Baldric, huh? Okay. I think it's worth it. Let me do one more thing. It's really hard to... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to store the Iron Mace in case I'm wrong. But let's take a look here. Magic Flow is 14 plus 5. That's 19 in total. Iron Mace, 7 plus 2. That's 9 in total. So that's over double. Given that it's over double, that makes it worthwhile, right? Because it's over double what a one-handed weapon is doing with a two-handed weapon. And the fact... I'm really curious what Magic Flail means. Because I haven't seen the magic part of it yet, right? It's just doing straight damage right now. No, he would see the... He would hear... Tubby would hear it's magical and would want to use it. Because it's magical. Because it sounds cool. No, I'm sure it definitely does better damage. The question is really... What's the magic part of it? I haven't figured that out yet. So, let's just keep using it until we find out, I suppose. Alright, we're going to store this stuff over here. Wait. Is this the room? Is this the area? I think it is, yeah. So the special thing is, when you leave a map, normally any items you drop on the ground, they disappear. This area is a special exception. This one room is a place where I can store things. So, Iron Mace and Bronze Great Shield. This does give Tubby an extra benefit. By removing the Bronze Great Shield, he actually can have 4 action points again, which is kind of nice. Kind of a good thing for him. All right, let's keep going. We're not quite done here. We have to look through a few more things. So we have a bronze-studded armor here. Oh yeah, we have a bronze-studded armor here. That is shitty, actually. What do I care? I don't care. I believe... Oh, that was what he used to be wearing. That's right. Let's just go ahead and sell that. I don't even know it's worth walking to sell. Yeah, I guess so. The problem is the store that buys everything and the inn with storage are in 2 different towns. Much like how the identify person and the train person are in 2 different towns. It's a little inconvenient. Not gonna lie. Right. So let's see. Rise could sell the bronze-studded. Okay. Alright, Tucker. Tucker, what are you holding on to? Oh yeah, we got a Baldric. Well, I guess it's a good thing I came back here. I have to identify again. Not that it's probably anything good, but... Leather. Yeah. Be cool if it was like a Mage Baldric of concentration or something. Barely even worth selling. Alright. Tucker, what are you holding on to? Bronze Ring of Skill. Well, we know the Ring of Skill just makes people better. So I'm going to give the Bronze Ring of Skill to... Actually, you know what? Tucker, since this is an overall stat increase, let's give it to Tucker. Because Tucker has middling stats, so the Bronze Ring of Skill will be a nice little boost to that. Okay. Onyx Charm. What does that do? Magic Resistance. Okay. I mean, that's good. I'm just thinking who should have it. Who would most benefit from some magic resistance? I mean, Ryder doesn't have the highest health, but I did give the gold. By the way, the Ring of Protection is like a physical defense, and I'm guessing this is basically magical defense. So, I'm thinking, you know what? I'm gonna throw it on Ralph because Ralph is really ready to go when it comes to physical defense, but I haven't really done much for his magical defense. So if I want him to be a proper tank, let's throw that on him. Yeah. That way I can kind of reliably, especially since I removed his shield. Tucker's been the target of shamans. That's a good point, though. Was that coincidental, or was he actually a target? I wonder if there is an algorithm that actually has them target. Like, I'm not sure if the AI was doing that randomly or not, though. That's like what I'm trying to think about. For the moment, I'll give it to Ralph. If I see a disparity, though, I might give it to somebody else. We'll see how it goes. So I have a ruby here. I'm not sure if that does anything. I think it's just money. Yeah, it appears like it's just money. Okay. So... Okay. Alright, that handles everything in Tucker's inventory. What about Ryda? Ryda doesn't have much. And Brooke's satisfied. Okay, we sorted everything. Wow, we got a lot of items, didn't we? Let's drop a save. Okay. So I'm gonna go train. Actually, no, not yet. Oh wait, well how big of an adventure is what I'm just thinking in my head? Hold on a second. I'm gonna pull up I'm actually gonna pull. I should probably have that map available. That one map I showed you guys, a little pixel one. I'm gonna just pull that one up for myself. Actually, no, I'm gonna pull up the big one. All right. All right. Because I'm just like, okay. Oh, that's a tip. Oh. Okay, I just learned something. Check this out. Oh, by the way, this is a good time to do this. Whoosh! Whoosh! Yeah, sometimes the numpad is more useful. So, for Mellow, I just realized something. Yeah, I can buy a cheaper boat here, can't I? Isn't this the place where I can buy it, I think? Right? I think it's this guy, maybe? No, this is the place with rooms. That's not the one. Maybe this place doesn't have a boatworks. I thought this place also had a boatworks, and I just realized something about it, if it did. The cows are getting out. That's fine. Oh yeah, the firearms store. Let's actually see something. So, the iron broadsword... I believe that's... The greatsword's two-handed, but I believe the iron broadsword is... I'm gonna buy one, because I don't remember. I have enough money at this point, I can just do it. One-handed weapon, 10-2, right. And it is edged. So, the edged weapon is what most of our party uses. So, let's get everybody an iron broadsword or a couple. 10-2 damage. That would... Yeah, he has one right now. Wait. Oh yeah, he's doing a shield. He's doing a shield thing. I forgot about that. Okay. Iron broadswords for everyone. 10-2 is a slight upgrade for that. Bronze broadsword. Tucker is obviously using anything else. Doesn't matter for Ryda, and Brooke is indeed beneficial for... Yeah, it's a small upgrade for the bronze broadsword. Actually, it's not really worth doing. It's 1 extra point. So maybe this is kind of a bad cost. This is kind of a bad cost, actually. I shouldn't probably do it. I'd be spending like 2,000 gold on 1 increase in attack for everybody. So instead, though, we're just going to give that iron broadsword over to Rise, and it could be one of the new Rise weapons. Why not? Nice. Okay. Alright, she also sells armor, so let's just quickly look at that, too. Is there anything really cool here? Iron-studded armor. Hmm. Just thinking. Yeah, you know what? I'll take 1. Take a look at it. Iron-studded armor. Give me that. How good is that? Encumbrance 1, defense 4. Okay. That seems fair. So slightly lower defense than the bronze breastplate, but that has more encumbrance. So actually, not too bad for 1 encumbrance. So that is, yeah, it's a small upgrade to bronze studded. So why not? It's a small upgrade, but with defense, it kind of matters. So, all right, who's using bronze studded right now? That would be Riley. I think Riley... Yeah, Riley can equip that safely. So Riley, so that's 1. Nope. 2 for Tucker. 1 more defense. Riley has better. And then Brooke. That would be 3. So I would need 3. I bought 1, so let's buy 2 more. This is a little bit more of a worthy purchase, even though it's only 1 defense. Because that is a minor upgrade that actually makes a difference. So that goes to Riley. That goes to Tucker. And that goes to Brooke. Okay. I hope everybody's doing okay. I guess the game's pretty slow paced, so I understand why people don't have much to say right now. Okay. They'll give Ralph all the bronze-studded armor. He can just sell it all at once. It saves time that way. Don't worry, I'll put us on another adventure soon. I got plans. I got more points of interest to explore. We haven't, oh, I can't sell? Oh. I can buy armor from her, but I can't sell her armor. Alright. That's rude. Oh, this guy. Yeah, he lets me sell. That's a really bad price. That magic flail is worth so much money. That's also part of the reason I put it on. Actually, that's part of the reason I have Ralph using it. It seems like a pretty good weapon, but I feel like there's something more to it, because with that price tag, that ridiculous sell price tag, by the way, it's got to have something to it that I don't know about yet. There's something to it I haven't seen, something I don't know about. So we'll see what it is. Oh, right, I can buy bronze rings of protection for this guy. I completely forgot about that. I should do that. I'll buy 2. There we go. So let's protect people better. So one for Ralph for his, again, because I want him to be all like tanky and stuff. Another bronze ring. I will give that bronze ring of protection to Tucker as well. The other one. Ah, that's right. This guy's really important because I can get some extra. I can get some extra protection, which is actually really cool. Because I think that's just a standard, protection, constant protection effect. Yeah. Okay. So coming back to this guy for those rings. I mean, they're only bronze, but that's still like I think you're probably right. By the way, when Sirio said that bronze might be worse than silver, which might be worse than gold, that's probably accurate. But even the bronze version will be really nice to have. Because otherwise we don't have a ring, so on a lot of the characters. So we aren't using the Tucker VTuber. You are correct. I like how everybody is so chill today that nobody noticed. I'll change it then. There you go. It's a good observation. Wait, you're not? No, I wasn't. So it's very easy to tell when I have a very... To be fair, though, that people could have just assumed I was just not using it today. Tucky was forgotten. By everyone, but it's okay. Let's see. Okay, so I've just done a bunch of shopping. Let's go back to the training. Oh, wait, hold on. That's right, I forgot. Where the hell is the boat works? Is there a boat works here? I feel like there was, but maybe I was mistaken. So maybe there isn't a boat works here. So that's interesting because there's this river here. Oh, this is a nice waterfall. This river here, I don't know how to access it. I'll have to find another way to it, I guess. Okay, let's go find the town with the cheap boat. I think it was the one to the... Actually, let me do training first. I'm totally buying a boat. I'm not going to really use it yet. I still want to just do like land travel for the moment, but I want boat. Let's see. This is the place where that's identified town. This is training town. That's how I define them. This place has a boat as well, but it's the expensive one. The cheap one's to the left. The town over. So. Oh, I need to check something. Ralph. 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4. Yeah. Wait, what? Why did I hear a squishy step sound? Okay, whatever. That was weird. I was just checking everybody's action points. Because Ralph... I reduced Ralph's encumbrance for the moment, which means that he can actually like walk around without an action point loss. I'm going to give him 1 more point of defense, though, because I expect him to encumber more in the future. And I believe with 6 defense, he can handle 4 encumbrance, I believe. Maybe cow stuffed and filth, perhaps. Perhaps so. That could explain it. I'm going to up Ralph's dex, because it's pretty low right now, and that is a way to increase one's ability to... Oh, yeah, I should also give him some minor lore. Or, sorry, mage lore. Because the big Nephilim fort we're going to visit, we're going to need a lot of mage lore, apparently. So, I'll give him 2 of that, and then I'll give him some extra dex. There we go. That's good. Not exactly an exciting level up, but it'll work, you know. Alright, cool. Riley's doing pretty good for himself. Let's put this into... I guess up the intelligence more. With Mage Lore, you may have been able to read the signs in the last 4. No, those were Nephilim signs. It wasn't about Mage Lore. It was about the fact that I don't understand cat language. Which there might be a way to understand it. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm going to up his intelligence some more because his magic's getting pretty solid. I'm getting more and more used to the idea of him using magic. Also, let's give him more spell points to work with, so that he can again use more magic. Because he did like Aragon's intention was to have Riley do more magic stuff. So let's up that SP so that's more doable. Rise. I was going to increase assassination with Rise. That's right. I'll do that and also up his strength a bit more. Because oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I can't actually up that. I'll just put the extra point in Mage Lore. Get it up to 2. And then Tucker. I think Tucker could just do with having more spell points, but also, well, honestly, yeah, I think for now more spell points. Mage Lore that covers knowledge of foreign language. No, it covers Mage Lore. Covers fucking magic stuff. What is your logic? You walk up to an like a wise wizard. Oh, como está? And he's like, I know magic. I don't know Spanish. I know magic. What part of this did you not understand when you heard wizard? I see, Fox. So you're just trying to hold out for that, I suppose. I see what you're doing. Okay. That sucks. I like Tucker meleeing and then using magic on the side. But if I give him more magic points... Oh, by the way. I just remembered. Hold on a second. There was something... Actually, no, I actually have to view it in this menu, don't I? When I'm in this menu, if I go to Skill Library, go back to Mage Lore. Spread this around over the party. Don't buy more than 25 points total. Yeah, 25 points total will basically let me, I think, see everything I need to see. So... How many points do we have right now? 4, 5, 6, 7, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We need 3 more points and we're basically good. Okay. Just thinking. I'm going to give him a little more dex. The devil numbers have been reached. And a little more spell points. Okay. So 3 more points of Mage Lore, and we're good with Mage Lore. Okay. 1 here. 1 here. 1 here. Okay, 2 more points of Mage Lore. I made Brooke just take a whole bunch, so... I need 2 more points of Mage Lore later. I could just give that to Brooke right now, but it'd be kind of... I'm not wasting this time with that. Instead... Now I am. I thought about it. Now let's do it. Brooke isn't spending his points in a large, diverse set of places, so him having extra Mage Lore is fine. It doesn't really hurt his build. So now I have enough Mage Lore for the entire game. I've got that dealt with early, which is good, because basically, if we run into a situation where we need to do a Mage Lore check, and we don't have a high enough check, we just can't do the thing, and we'd have to come back later. So by having Mage Lore maxed out early, or at least level 25, which is how much you need max, pretty much, by having that early, that means anytime we run into a Mage Lore check, we can succeed at it, which saves us time. You know, no backtracking needed in that situation. So, okay, we're in pretty good shape. Let's go get a boat. I'm not going to use the boat, but I'm going to buy it. I could buy 2 boats if I want to be like all swank about it, like those people that own cruise ships or whatever. But, eh. Or yachts. Yachts are such a status symbol. If I got a yacht, I'd just live on it. I dig that. Just living on the sea. Not super far from land or anything, just living on the sea. Here it is, the boat works. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot to mention. I changed the boats. Somebody pointed out to me that I left the vanilla boats, but I could have changed it into something else, so I did. I gave it a thicker border so you could find the boat easily. I thought that would be a good property. I like it. Basically, I wanted to make it stand out more, so I gave it a thicker border so you could easily spot it. But also, yeah, this is the gold, silver, crystal, Lapras surfing sprite. Because somebody suggested it. Alright. Your boat is just outside town. Alright. Is it? Let's take a look. Is it over here? Is it on the docks? Didn't even put it on the docks. So I think the boat allows us to actually access... Well, obviously the boat lets us access new areas, but... to the extent of which that... Yeah, here's our boat. Now we can just go in the lake if we want. With boat sounds. Look, it even has a little animation if you pay attention. Why can't I move? Okay, there we go. Oh, it can't move diagonally. Okay. It's too blurry to make out. Oh. Oh, it does have a little animation. I may have Bob. Hi, you want to fight? You've come to a dock bridge. Pilot under it or land? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Under. I can't go any further. Okay. So, boat. Yay. Okay. Oh, alright. They fled. Good. Are you going to flee too? Alright, get out of here. So, we've made some good progress. Let's continue by going back to our places to visit map. We have now cleared this area. So let's go to the next place to visit. Let's see. Okay, looking over the previous ones. I have a number here. Alright, what's the next place to visit? The next place to visit, yeah, I already explored that. We're gonna go through that back entrance pretty soon, actually. I'm gonna sail that Nephilim fort next, probably. Alright, what else do I have here? I think I have a bit more. What am I trying to indicate here? Oh! Oh. Yeah, sure. I forgot that was even over there. Okay, let's see. Yes, I forgot that upper area I haven't actually done its event. So this is a little crevice here, and there's some events. You found some sort of encampment. Supplies are scattered about, but nobody seems to be here. One leather rucksack contains a gourd filled with a black tarry substance. You take it. Other than that, you find dried fish and a few crude stone knives. Nothing worth taking. Well, dried fish is food. Take it. Then as you leave, you notice the campsite's owners have returned. Where? Oh, they're there. Oh. They are phasing in and out between being lizards and cats for some reason. Oh, we got, like, some priests and stuff. Slith priests. This terrain is not ideal for moving forward. Yeah. Slith priests are a little tougher than cat priests. Though I do have the magic flail, which I assume helps. Rude. I'm slowed, so they're getting double turns. Please don't explode, everybody. It's not good for our health. You know what? Wow! They took, like, no damage. Oh, I must be cursed, huh? I probably am. Wow, they really fucked me up, actually. Yeah, I'm cursed as well. They really screwed up our stats. That's rude.
On who? On who?
Yeah, this is why we need Blessed Party, now that I think about it. Because Blessed Party would counteract the curse. Haven't you done enough, you stupid mage? God. Wait. Oh my god. Riley's almost dead. Did I even kill it? Okay. Yeah, again, curse. It sucks. That's a bit better. Okay. Alright, that's better. Oh, right, you're saying just the wrong spot. Oh, well. How is that thing still alive? Alright. Finally. Okay. Dart, saber, mace. Okay, that's a saber, huh? That's new. Alright, I'm still poisoned. That was a surprisingly annoying fight. Curse sucks.
On who?
Okay, that takes care of that. I didn't realize that account would be so miserable, but apparently. Alright, better. Better shape, not perfect shape. You know what I've noticed about my heal? It sucks. Like, look at Ryda's heal. 13, 16, 14... I just don't get it. Why does it suck? Like, I've been raising Ryda's intelligence, but it's still... The heal... Like, the wound skill that they have is great. But, like, when it comes to healing, healing feels... I really was hoping for bigger heals at this point. It's kind of annoying that we don't have those. Alright, what's next? Next is... Yeah, the Nephilim Fort. I know. That's what I'm going to be doing next. Anything else? What's this? Oh, right. Yeah, that was one thing. So this was just a screenshot to demonstrate something. This big... Remember when I was in this grand hall where people were fighting in the town of Formello? There was supposed to be a trainer there. That's actually a place to get your stats trained. It's just the guy wasn't there for some reason. I found him later. So there's a conversation I missed, basically. All because that guy just was fucking skipping work, I guess. I don't know why he was. He just kind of was. So that reminded me that I should go back and talk to him. Because I've tried to talk to all the characters, if you notice. Except for guards, because guards are duplicates. So every town has a different guard, so... Yep, there is a guy that was missing. So, a man in long silk robes putters about, looking mysterious. A large hood hides his face. It's a bit much. He intones mysteriously, I am the teacher. You snicker quietly. He chuckles in a particular sinister way. I train all those who come to me. Dramatic intake of breath. For a price. Yeah, he's dramatic. That's about all he does. Actually, wait, heck, I should ask him about training. I think I might just open his inventory and his vendor menu, but let's see. Yeah, it does. Okay. Worth a shot. All right, last place to visit, I think, is this the last one? Yeah, it's the last one. Okay. What is this? Ah, Fort Dovno. Right. Right. I almost forgot about that. Good thing I wrote those little... Good thing I took screenshots for myself. I basically just took these screenshots to remind myself to check out certain things. It's pretty smart of me, because otherwise I would have forgotten all these things. So, what that is trying to remind me is basically, if I head back down to Dovno, which I believe is directly south. Whoosh. Alright, so there's something interesting we can do. I don't even think the game necessarily intends it, but you remember this place? No, wait, not this place. Yeah, this place. Remember this? Remember this place here? This is where the Nephil were arrested, and they were being mistreated. And they were like, "We're gonna take you out, avenge you. I'm gonna be avenged." And he says, "Now go, leave me to die." After hissing a bunch. Well, here's the thing. We tried this before. These doors, I don't believe, can be bashed. However, darn, they can be unlocked. You may notice there's an event in there. Darn. You find the body of a Nephil. It's because there was 2 arrested. It apparently died of starvation, although the heavy flogging it appears to have received couldn't have helped. The Nephil seem pretty jerkish, but it is interesting to see that the humans are mistreating the Nephil prisoners as well. Also, the Nephil's now out. I don't believe it understands it got out, though. I don't think there's an event for this. In fact, what's funny is, since he's non-hostile and we're in a town, if I were to attack the Nephil, I do believe that would make the town hostile. Even though that doesn't really make sense. But yeah, the guard doesn't really give a shit. So, yeah. It is interesting, though. They didn't account for you entering here, but yeah, this Nephil's now just going to wander around. It's just going to wander around now. Nobody cares. Though this guy definitely has a sadistic edge towards the cat people. Good, dying slow. Love to strangle everyone. To be fair, it's like both groups hate the other, so it's hard to tell who struck first in this situation. Because it's very clear that the Nephil and the humans have been fighting for a while, but it's hard to tell, like, who attacked who first, right? See you later, Fair. Have a nice time with your D&D. Alright, so that is all the points of interest. We don't have any more places to visit, at least not right now. So I'm going to go ahead and just clear this out, because this is all done. Now, granted, there is one place to visit left, and that is the Big Fort, which I think should be our next objective. Nefer Shamans? Ugh. Alright, fine. At least they're not Slift Shamans. Curse all. Oh, look at this. Necklace glows. Interesting. Necklace glows. Which one? Are you talking about the necklace that Ralph is wearing? Or perhaps Rises? I wonder. The necklace glowed when the curse happened. That didn't stop the curse. Wonder what that did. The cat is now on fire. A speed potion? Okay. Alright, onward. The obvious dungeon... I don't know how tough this dungeon is, I'll be perfectly honest. But it's very obvious that we should take it out. Because, like... It's bad, right? It's a big old Nephilim fort. Wait. I went the wrong way. This is the way to the crypt. The way I need to go is over this way. It's easy to get turned around in this place. By the way, the north here seems to be Nephil lands, I'll be perfectly honest. It appears to be what it is.
On who?
Cool.
It's so cool, but I can't say cool over the sounds of screaming cat people on fire. Oh well. I like how the... Oh my god, there's 3 shamans. What the fuck? Thankfully, they only decided to slow one of our characters. I don't know why. Ah, perfect. You know what I think about 3 shamans? That. Oh, I'm poisoned still. Alright.
On who?
Alright, let's get on with it. So obviously, you can enter the fort this way. And if we did that, we have to deal with like a firing squad, but I'm gonna go the long way. That's a lot of cats. Alright. I'm gonna rest right here. Excellent. Let us enter the Nephilim fort. The series has accumulated what seems to be months to the fort's refuse. One of the walls off the trash pit has a small corridor leading away. Which, of course, is the exit out, so... We've entered through their back door. Hello. I found the chefs! Take them out! Now, these are not Nephar, these are Nephil. So they're not as physically strong, but they have more mages. So... yeah. Also, apparently here is a place where I needed some high mage lore, by the way. I believe I needed around 12, if I was told. It could be an inaccurate number, though. What's going on here? There's a stone stairway down here. Oh. That's weird. Is there multiple levels to this location? Okay, sure, I'll bite. What's down here? Ooh, Nephilim Fort Under. It's a separate dungeon area. Ooh. Ooh, shoot. Interesting. It's also dark as hell. Alright. Hello. It's a cat. You see a small white cat, clearly well taken care of, despite being surrounded by refuse. Meow. It purrs. You suppose that's as accurate an answer as any. Yeah, this is a skinny sprite, which means this is not a hostile cat. This is a cat. Did somebody lose a cat? Pet. Oh, it responded to the pet. It responded to pet with meow, meow. Or did it just respond to that because I did a random? Oh, it just did. I thought I was responding specifically to pet. That's cute, if it were the case. But actually, that's just what it says if you say something it doesn't understand. Can I buy or sell from you? No, okay. I'm trying to think, like, should I pick up the cat? Should I try to acquire the cat? Is this somebody's pet that I should save or something? Or is this a Nephal's cat? I don't know. Maybe. It's just a cat. Oh, there's an exit out over here. Okay, what's over here? Okay. Where am I? And what's... Oh, these are swamp tiles, by the way? That means I'll get hurt by them if I touch them. So I'm going to try to avoid touching them. Ow! Jerk. Ah, it's a drake. It's also a charbetter, but it's a drake. I spilled it. Oh, it has a lot of health. It's a mean one. Okay, it's dead now. Also, apparently had money. Not gonna complain. You paw through the assorted nastiness that makes up the fire drake's lair. You find nothing worth having. I guess it's not a proper dragon, it's a drake, so like lesser dragon. Not that hard, it seems. Hello, Nephil. Did you get lost? Wait, the fire drake had nothing worth having? That's interesting. I wonder if that means that I missed something. There's a door here. Interesting. Perhaps, then... Filth doesn't have anything to search for, by the way. There's gotta be something here, right? So, there's just a fire drake sitting amongst its own filth, I guess. Lovely. What's in here? Ow. Is it one of those, unlock... I have to unlock it, yeah. Okay. Hello. What's this? There's some sort of pressure plate in front of the door. The walls to your sides slide back into the walls, revealing cubby holes behind. I think I triggered enemies. Actually, that's fine. Oh shit, that's not just enemies. That is a ghost. Of some sort. It's a ghast, in fact. I'm aghast about a ghost. Alright. Let's try... Well, we can fuck that up. Though it sounds dangerous, a ghast. Oh, it died. Okay. There's more, isn't there? That one also died. Good. It's okay, just hit it... Oh no, a ghost? Don't worry, just hit it really hard. There's probably more, isn't there? I'm waiting. Waiting lets your characters be ready to attack anything that approaches, so... Okay, we're good? I think I handled it. A trap. Rise disabled it. Rise, you're doing great, by the way. A trap. Rise disabled it. Mason Hill. Very good. Let me guess. A trap. Rise ate poison. Whoops. Messed that one up, but that's alright.
On who?
Another mace. Okay. What's this? An old crate you find a suit of plate armor. Take. It's probably valuable. I will see later. It says it's plate bell. Not sure what kind of plate bell right now. So this is a weird little basement area. Okay. Any other ghosts? Nope, that seems to be all the ghosts. Okay. It was a ghost trap. they set ghosts in the walls to trigger out a pressure plate. I don't know how you trap a ghost in a wall. That seems kind of tricky, but all right. Oh, hello. Is that a spin rack? Oh, okay. All right. Giant spider dies. Good. They don't seem all that tough. Spider gland. So what's over this way? I'll tell you what's over this way. My light running out. Dang. You know, long light isn't really all that long. You know what? I don't even know if there's anybody back there, but die. Oh, it's obstructed. I can't do it. Alright, never mind then. Oh my god, how many guys are just gonna fly into my trap? Apparently not this guy. Nope, he finally did it. I knew he would. I believed in him. Somebody stepped in Somebody stepped in filth, I heard that. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's a cat. A small white cat, clearly well taken care of. Yeah. It purrs. Purr. So the Nephil just keep cats, I guess. That's kind of adorable in a way, but they're still evil. I'll explore the rest of this in a second. I'm gonna guess this goes into the fort. I'm guessing this is just another way into the fort proper. Besides the other way that I could have taken. Which, I mean, fair enough. That's a weird... That door sprite looks a little out of place there, doesn't it? I always try bashing first. It's cheaper. Oh my. The best thing in the world is just to hit the wait command and let enemies come to you and die. It works quite well. Assuming they're melee, anyways. A door like this, the doorway like this, though, even a mage would have to approach me to actually see me. Okay, so this is a lizard pit. Guessing they keep it for food or whatever, like other people do. Nothing secret out here, looks like. Alright. A stone stairway up. Ah, yeah, see, that's what I thought. This is another way into the fort. Okay. Hello. An extensive and unpleasant variety of torture devices fill the room. Oh. That's what this is. Wait, are there prisoners in here then? Hello? No. Yes. You see a short, very relaxed man. Why is he relaxed? I'm Renee. Sure is nice to see a human face. Well, I'm a prisoner of the Nephilim, but what I spend most of my time doing is escaping. Tell me about your prisoner thing. A band of them grabbed me while I was heading for one of the northern forts. I was headed for Fort Draco, north of here. Pretty remote. It's called that because one of the dragons, the friendly one, lives near it. Well, anyway, they grabbed me, and I ended up at this fort instead. So tell me about the Nephilim. Okay, don't tell me about the Nephilim. It's fine. Escaping, huh? Yep, I'm a master of escape. They throw me in here, I get out, and then they catch me and put me back in. It's kind of fun. They would have killed me long ago, but Anastasia likes me. Heck, I've been around this for a dozen times now. He grins. In fact, if you were looking for something, I bet I've seen it. Try me. I don't know what to ask for. Cat. Okay, no, that doesn't help. Also, wait, Anastasia? Hold on. Anastasia, tell me more. He smiles serenely. Ah, yes, she's a fiery one. She's a human, so she practically runs this fort. Good mage. Nasty, too. I think she killed me long ago, but she sort of misses human company. Ooh. So a human mage leads this cat group? Interesting. This guy seems to be pretty chill. Like, yeah, I'm just a prisoner, whatever. Guess he's having a decent time. Is the dragon a dragonite? You guys will have to see, won't ya? So we can climb the stairs here. Sure, why not? See no reason not to. This cave is the pantry. The dead giant rats scared about are probably quite a delicacy for the cat-legged Nephilim, but they only make you feel queasy. Stairway down here. I actually just wanted to check the back wall, but... Alright, never mind. So, multiple ways into the fort. Oh. Hello. I've now invaded 2 separate rooms. Alright. Works for me. Right, let's inspect their bedroom, as one does. Okay, that's locked. Ow. Ow. Good. Oh, hello. It's an ogre mage. I admit I wasn't expecting that. Alright.
Cool.
It's not too big a deal. This is just where the ogre lives, I guess. I don't know. They just hang out with the Nephilim for some reason. Fucking rude, mate. Don't appreciate that. Okay, took out a Nephir Shaman. Oh, they do have Nephirim here. Okay. Ah. Ooh. A ring of fire resistance. Sure. That'll be good against the demons. Can I leave the room? God damn it. I just want to leave the room. Wait, do I have line of sight? No. Now I do. No, I don't. Doors block. Whoop, I didn't mean to cast a random fireball there. Okay. Can I please leave the room? They boxed me in. I don't appreciate it. For fuck... Okay. It's fine. That's right. Surrounded attack. Surrounded attack. Oh, they're like every direction. I'm not even kidding when I say that. They are in every direction. Ah. I'm gonna wound the shit out of that cat. There we go. It deserved it. So if you guys want to fight me, you can do it here.
Cool.
Yes, I will be cheeky with Ralph and just doing little side attacks. I don't care. There's too many of these freaking guys. Hey, that guy did some sort of weird poison attack on me. Huh. Okay. So the best way to find secrets is to kind of just walk around a place normally and don't worry about wall hugging immediately. Just try to look for, like... Just try to open up the area, and then once you've done that, you can kind of go like, oh, there's weird holes in the wall here. I should probably see what that's about. Wait, what? Is somebody poisoned? Hold on, wait. I didn't even notice. No, not anymore, apparently. That's a lot of doors. Ah, here we go. I think to the south here is the main entrance, and you can see the trap they have here in a minute. Basically, they have a trap in the front of the area. See, they would have shot through these... As I walk through the middle, they would have shot through this with a bunch of, like, archers. Which would have been, like, not very nice. But instead, we just took them all out from this side, because that works too. Huh. Well, this is the most sus room ever. Hold on a second. Nothing? You know what, then? I bet. Hallway? No? Okay, what's up with a weird room? I'm gonna guess that's just where a whole bunch of fucking cats were stored. So they could all attack me here. If I recall, too, there's even a hot oil trap here. So... Wow, you can't even bash that open. So, like, it would not be wise for me to step down there, even now, with all the cats gone. I think there might be a way to disable it, though. Hello. Dead. Oh. Boiled in oil. Delicious for a deep-fried treat, but you shouldn't be the one that's the deep-fried treat. That's not great. Oh, storage. Time for the power of Control-Click. Ah! The crates contain a wide variety of weapons. Most of them very crude, but one of the shields is quite nice. Mine. Alright, what's in here? Hell yeah. Okay, nothing in there, but I do wonder what's up with the little... No? Okay. Good place to hide a secret wall right there. Okay, got something's attention. Okay, I really shouldn't be the one in the doorway, but... This dungeon doesn't seem all that hard. Honestly, this is the big old, like, major fort that had, like, a big old, like, building and everything. That little cave underground fort place was actually a lot tougher. It had those two demons and all. It was a lot more inconspicuous, but it was more dangerous as well. Didn't I come through here? I think I did. Yeah, I kind of doubled back on myself. Oh, hello. That thin little path there is suspicious to me. What? Uh-oh. I don't like that room. Oh, they dropped something valuable, though. I know there's at least one more enemy in that room. There they are. Okay, the moment I end combat, of course. Anybody else? A necklace. Of course. I know there's a mage in there. I would like to draw them out. No? Alright. Okay, this is a very busy area of the fort. There we go. That's where we like it. That's another turn. A saber? What am I finding here? Also, hello, Rocky. What does Tucker think of Exile so far?
It's kind of dark and dank and not very friendly. A lot of mean cats and lizards and stuff. But it is kind of cool, too, because it's got all secret passages everywhere. And everybody likes secret passages. Ah!
I can say leave them alive would be a major problem. Okay, how many cats are... My god, there are so many... Do you know how many... Do you guys understand what the density of cats in this location seems to be? Because it's a lot. What's this? Oh, another stone stairway. Okay. Lean up! Wait, a stone stairway up! Wait, this fort has 3 levels. It has a basement. It has a first floor and a second floor. I don't know why it took me a second to, like, think about that. Directions are hard. Alright, what we got here? We got an evil altar here. So, why is some of these cat people all their evil altars, anyways? There's a small robing room off the temple. Red and gray robes, as well as various hoods, staves, etc., line the walls. Okay, so this is where they do the ritual stuff, I guess. But yeah, the fact I found another staircase kind of boggles my mind a little bit. Where's that again? It's right here. Okay. Keep that in mind. Oh, now what? Okay, fine. Cometh. Cometh to thy demise. Oh, well. You know what? Since I accidentally entered the room. Why not? Ow. Yeah, this fort seems pretty big, but so far I wouldn't call it that difficult. But I'm going to be surprised at some point. Okay. I don't really see any indication that... Let me guess, more than one friend? No? There they are. Oh, what? Who? Who dares curse the great... Oh, I see. You did. Well, then you die. How's that sound? Oh, you lived. This wasn't in the handbook. Ow. Of course, there's just another one. They never stop, man. Anybody else? Yes, of course there is. Are we seriously just doing the infinite cat thing right now? I'm basically just passing a row of turns and see what shows up. My god! Uh-oh. Right off his face again. Hold on. Oh god damn! There's so much stuff here, though. All right, I'm gonna heal. Heal 17. That was good. That was a good heal. Ah, even more storage. All right. I'm so glad I remembered that control click was a thing. Because searching these things is way faster when you can control click. So. Wait, how do I even like look at those boxes back there? I can't search them. They're not in range. Oh well. Wow, surprising no one. There's more enemies in this hallway. Ow! I take personal offense at that 26 damage. Trying to assassinate my white mage. No, nah, that's fine. There's another fucking cat. My god, the amount of enemies, though. It's actually kind of boggling my mind how many things we've had to fight. Wow, they have a lot of storerooms. Thank God for control click. Like, legit, this would take a lot longer about it. Is this just all set dressing? There's not a single item here. Alright. Okay. Little bedroom. What's this? This room is a trophy room of some sort. Severed heads and broken weapons cover the walls. This sounds kind of messy, honestly. This room is... Okay. Hanging from a peg here is a necklace. You reach for it, but realize it's brass and worthless. I don't know. Maybe it's magical. Another stairway up. So I found 2 stairways up. Alright. Here's a question, then. I think the mechanism for the oil is down below. Or up. I think the mechanism for the oil is above, I mean. So in other words, if I go up, I think I can disable the mechanism, if I recall how this works. I'm still very suspicious of this, though. Wait a minute. Yeah, there's nothing here. Okay. Checking this floor again. there anything here that could indicate that I missed something? Now, there could be something right here. That is possible. But it's also possible that's just an empty area. I guess I'll investigate. I like that it's because of diagonal movement, I can casually skip those poison tiles that otherwise I'd have to collide with. Oh. The giant lizard has taken over the fort. Get it, get it. Okay. Oh no, they have. They have actually taken over the fort. What the hell? Or at least the fort's basement, I mean. It's kind of funny, actually. Ow. Okay, there was no actual secret there. That's fine. Let's go up here. Alright, second floor. Second floor of the fort. Let's do it. Stats are alright. Right, I could use some healing. There, that's better. Hello, I have entered your table room. I don't know what this room is for. It's a table room. It's for tables. Possibly also cats. Okay, this is just bedrooms. Anybody sleep in here? Nope. Now, how many enemies do you think are going to be on this floor? Sorry, they've been kind of crammed in like tin cans at a lot of places. Bedroom. A little... This looks important, this little spot. I don't know what that's about. So, it's not how I like that to start. Thank you very much. Okay. Best to set an ambush, I figure. 2. I heard at least 3, I think. Was there only 2? Maybe there was only 2. Damn it. That's what I get for, I am just letting myself get beat up. Hold on. Alright. Anybody else in this room that wants to just be a stupid asshole? Just out of curiosity. What's this? There's a large basalt altar here. It has ominous markings on it and radiates an energy that is making you quite uncomfortable. I could desecrate or leave. Yeah, I'll come back to that. I think we got more demons, guys. I shall not give input. Okay. But to be fair, I don't mind you guys talking. This chat has been very, very quiet. In fact, I've almost kind of started to feel like maybe I'll just kind of vibe with the game and not talk for a bit since there's nobody's talking to me. Like, everybody's gone. Or tired, or in the case of Fox, probably shouldn't even be on the computer and probably should be in bed. So... First altar? Yeah, first one in this area. That I found so far, at least. These rooms are very big. What's this? There's a huge stone door here with a large bronze padlock. Fortunately, your bronze key opens right up. Oh, that's what that was for. That's probably important. I'll go in there in a second. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, shit. I guess things came out of that room. Inconvenient, but I guess I'll manage. Two pronged assault, then. Man, they always try to poison the healers, I notice.
On who?
Yeah, so I guess opening that door and then walking away from it was a bad idea. Either that or enemy spawns are just being enemy spawns. I can't really tell. Yeah, shoot me with your bow. I don't care. Working on my ISP problems. Oh, you're gonna have more issues? The wall is covered with totems of various sorts. Also, there's an in place of prominence a gold necklace. Mine. You see an extremely well-fed cat. Meow. It rubs up against your leg, wanting to be petted. Pet. Meow. We found a fat one. A lot of cats. I've tried not to accidentally attack them with an AoE or something. The friendly ones, that is. A lot of them are just being cats. That's fine. We got a 6 cat and barely. I think I ran into 4 cats now here. This looks important. Oh. You see an extremely well-fed cat. Oh. Well, I guess I'm not going that direction, and neither is any of the enemies that come there that direction. So that actually kind of works out. Like, I'll take it. I like how these Nephilim, these savages, have, like, entrance rugs to their bedrooms. That's kind of nice. To be fair, they are being led by a human, so maybe that's, like, making them appreciate the value of a shag rug? I don't know. Oh. I'm confused about the random ogres that we've run into. They are here and there, and I'm not sure why they are in this fort. I guess enemy variety, but, like, it's kind of weird, though. Okay, so I'm going to need to wait for the fat cat, which is apparently fat enough to block the hallway to move, so... There we go. Nope. Oh, come on. Did you see me or did you not see me? Get over here. They won't approach. Fine. If you won't, I will. Alright, just gonna do an all-out brawl at this point. He's thick. Almost as thick as that Perugly. Actually, probably thicker. He literally blocked the passage. Alright, what's this? There's a large cauldron here, filled with oil heated by a brazier underneath. A brazier. Running along the floor to the south is a narrow trench with slits in the bottom. Wreck it. You smash the cauldron and overturn the brazier. No, we'll be using this stuff anytime soon. So that was the oil trap I mentioned, by the way. It's dealt with. Okay. Love walking into a room and immediately getting poisoned. It happens a lot. They're doing the stupid thing. They will enter the. They will not enter the room. What? Oh. Well, I'm going to just assume. That's Anastasia. Yeah, she's the evil one, right? Yeah, you're all evil. You're absolutely all evil. You are attacking me. I am going to do this. Much better. So I found the boss. I don't know what she does. Fat cat should be per ugly. Well, I made it the skitty because the skitty all share the same model. Oh, ice bolt. That's not very nice. What are these little symbols? What are these? Floor of Rune. Okay. I was like, is that bad to step on? But no, it seems fine. So. Oh, she seems very strong against physical attacks. Not that one. With a final blow, you slay Anastasia, powerful mage and traitor to humankind. You've headed a grave setback to the plans of the Nephilim of Exile. Hell yeah. Whenever the game overlays a text box, you know you did something important.
Cool.
Cool. Cool. You landed a powerful blow against the Nephilim's evil plans. Cool. Cool, I'm glad to hear it. Alright. Yeah, she wasn't that tough. Not really. She had a throne? Really? Wow, egotistical. So, there's runes. They're just there. They're just there. Aha, I knew it! I was like, doesn't she have, like, a room? Yeah, I thought so. What do we got? What do we got back here? Ooh. Is there a single chest that isn't trapped? There we go. A spear? Okay. Okay. Let's look through the bookcase. Nothing. Oh, secrets. This narrow corridor has strange runes painted on the floor. Hold on a minute. Sorry? Something's slowing me. Ow. Oh, there's a shaman? Oh, there they are. Okay, this is getting a little ridiculous. Get the fuck out of here. The back attacks, they never stop. I was just about to heal up, too. That really sucked. Just wait off this curse. There we go. Okay, there's even more runes here. Okay. This is where I'm going to do a light heal all. And a light heal all again. Better. That should be good enough, but let's just heal Brooke too. Okay. Save time. Rise, can you disable a rune trap? Apparently, yes. There's a hidden corridor that ends in a narrow shaft leading down into darkness. There's a ladder going down it. Okay, I'll check that out in a second. Seriously, leave me alone. I'm disabling traps. This is delicate work. Don't get in the way. Alright. How about this one? Okay, cool. There's a large notebook here, stuffed with notes and scraps of parchment. Most of it is of little interest. However, 3 items are noteworthy. You discover that there are apartments of a human. These are the apartments of a human mage named Anastasia, who offered her powers to the Nephilim in return for power over them. She heads the warrior faction of the tribe, which is upset with the priest faction. They are fighting over a necklace. She expresses extra irritation that a shaman took a bronze key to the new fort. Finally, near the bottom of the stack, you find a scrap of paper with powerful arcane runes. You now know the spell Major Blessing. Ah, so I do believe that bottom one would not have been something I acquired if I hadn't increased the Mage Lore stat. So that's probably why I need to increase it. Major Blessing. That, I think that gets taught to everyone, theoretically. So I think now that means if I were to enter combat for a second. Major Blessing. No, wait. Major Blessing. Is that... Wait. What is Major Blessing? Wait, is that perhaps a black spell? Or a black magic spell? Mage spell. Oh, wow, it's a level 7... Holy shit, it's a level 7 spell. Well, I have it, but I won't be using it for a bit. Good to know I have it, though. Theoretically, I think that gets taught to everyone, though, so technically Tucker could get there, too, now. I learned it again, apparently. Cool. So what about this secret corridor? What's down here? Ah, so there is another area in the basement. Just I couldn't access it through the other way. I have to access it through this. Okay. Small runes line the floor and walls. Ah, it's fine. Rise got it. Man, a lot of traps. What? Oh, okay. Just a spider, no worries. Haha! I just got around the swamp without stepping in it. What a fucking exploit I just pulled off. Alright, where's this going? Oh, there was a secret entrance the whole time. I had no idea there was that was there. Okay, fair enough. I didn't care to do it twice. It takes a bit. It's an exploit. Okay, so that's just like a secret way in. It would be adorable to see a Butterball Tucker cast a high-level spell. High-level butterballing. Okay, so we've mostly cleared the fort, but of course there is a conspicuous area. What? The hell? Did you hear the fact we triggered 5 million enemies? Interesting. That Meowth is sitting on the throne now. I think that's a big for your britches, buddy. Did like all the enemies just like come back? Of course there's more. This is why I wait at doorways. I'm like hoping the enemies will just come to me, but they don't always do that. Wow. Rise really wanted that thing to just die. Alright, so did all the enemies come back all the major rooms? I bet. Let's actually do this. Yep, that room has a fair bit of going on. FYI to everyone, thunderstorm outside. Said it was going to thunderstorm later, and it kept its promise. Man, it's really dark out there for this hour. Jeez. Oh, right. Detect life detects the kitties, too. I forgot about that. So, in other words, false positive. They're fine. Damn it, I was trying to kill him before any slowing happened. Stop it. Lame. There. And stay out! Wait, I'm the invader. Hold on. Okay, I know there's I know there's a trap right here. Just gotta go charge into it.
Cool.
It was cool. It was very cool. Take that. I'm just gonna charge into it again. Screw it. Haha! Exploited. Detect life is actually very useful. It just doesn't last long enough. Where? Ah. Riley, just block the door. I gotta deal with this cat. Anybody over here? No. Alright, so I opened this up. I don't know what's in here, but it required a... Oh, wrong button. It required a key. I'm going to assume that's probably a demon. Because this looks like a demon room. I don't know, though. Nope, it's just a shaman. Okay. Is there only one? Of course not. This room is very big, actually. Hold on a minute. Oh wow, that's a lot of everything. Right? It's okay, I got this. Hopefully the thunder doesn't last for us. Hopefully the thunder doesn't cause any issues for the stream. Probably will be okay. Usually the worst of the power outages I experience are typically... Ow. Typically the worst power outages I see are when the weather is perfectly clear. Because then it's like weird and stupid, so that's when it happens. Okay. Alright, we have some choices here. Let's go this way. There's a thick book on the pedestal, and it's apparently a Nephilim religious text, worthless to you. Okay. Now this one's locked. There's a gold necklace on the pedestal. It is a simple thing, just a slender gold chain. We have a clasp. Ah! There it is. I was going to say, one of the townspeople, the mayor of that one town was in a really bad mood because somebody stole their they stole their necklace, the people here. So, or the cats here. So I was like, wonder where that was. I assumed it was going to be a quest item. A crude necklace, beads, and talons on a leather thong on this pedestal. Okay, sure. Oh my. I hear the rumblies outside. That is definitely a thunderstorm. Oh, hi there, Kibby. I didn't even see you there before you had to leave. Sorry, the chat was just so slow. I'm not reading. If the chat's moving slow, I will read it slow. So. Been over 30, really under 20 a night. Yeah, this should cool things off over here, fortunately. From what I understand. Okay, this looks like I completed this area. I'm gonna go check over this side, but otherwise. Of course. Oh, well. Where did these enemies come from? Can I attack the wall? I'm gonna try something. No. I was gonna fireball the wall and try to hit them all, but... apparently I'm not allowed to. I'm also slow today. I think it's part of the reason I was hoping for a more active audience. But I understand if everybody's feeling that way. I want to bounce off somebody, you know? Have somebody to talk to. Maybe next Exile stream I'll bring somebody in to chat with me or something. Like as a voice call thing. Long weekend, we all leggy. I'm super leggy. You know, I slept really good, too. I don't even understand it. I don't get it when I sleep really well, and then I don't feel good. Like, not like too long. Like, it's specifically the right amount of time slept. Specifically the right time slept as well. And yet I still feel, eh. We really gotta stop meeting like this. These shamans are endless. They're at this point we're more of an annoyance than an actual threat, but still they're quite annoying. Yeah, the enemy spawns are really relentless in this game, aren't they? Specifically this dungeon, though. They weren't so bad in the other dungeons, but they've just been non-stop in this dungeon, I've noticed. Like, doesn't matter where I am, there's always more of them. And the corners are tight enough that I really do notice the fact that there's always more of them. This is a horrible place to fight, by the way. Approaching out of combat is really not good, but fuck it. I'm just gonna JoJo walk so I can actually get some hits in. On the bright side, got a lot of random shit. I don't know how much of it's actually good, but we'll find out. Beerus? is late. I'm asleep. Yeah, you should probably. It's this hour. Thanks for hanging out, though. Oof, I'm stretching. I hope everybody's doing well. I am just existing right now. Also, I'm sorry. I realized all of a sudden that Fluffs was probably contacting me about the first bonus image by this point, and I just checked and yep. Okay, let's see. I am Laura's guys for ID and stuff, just not cheap. I mean, I can just go spend on the guy who can identify it for me. It's not a big deal. Now let's see. How do I get out of here? Oh wait, it's actually right here. Bitch, I'm murdering you just because you poisoned me again. These fucking cats. Alright. Hey, go figure. The dog doesn't like the cat dungeon very much. Nah, it's fine. It's just there's way too many enemies, that's all. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Wasn't there an altar I could deface and I didn't deface it? Where was that? Where was the altar I could deface? Because I completely forgot. Save first. Well, no. That doesn't matter as much as I forgot where it was. I was going to save it for later, but then I forgot where it was. Had a dog need a vet visit as it cut its tongue on a part of the Kindle. Oh, no. That's not good. Does anybody remember where that altar was? The one I was going to deface? I don't want to fight. Guys, I'm going to spend like an additional 40 minutes in here if I can't remember. Because I'm going to get into so many encounters just trying to find it. God damn it. Time for the VOD. I actually I completely forgot where it was. I was going to save it for later. Which was a good idea. Up until the point I forgot where it was. More cars, more XP. I've grinded enough in this place, though. I'll just look through it. Hold on. I was out when you found it. Okay, when were you out? When were you not here? Because then that would tell me where it was. I think I found it post underground exploration. Hold on. Not there. Was it on the upper floor? I don't remember. It might have been, though. That maybe would make a logical amount of sense, yes. Okay, well, that was the room where I was just... Here, maybe? No, that was Anastasia's room. Wait, what are you caps locking about now? I'm just gonna use the VOD. It's actually faster than walking around. It might have been in the basement, actually. It's okay. I'm just getting. I'm just tired, and you constantly having to catch up on things. I'm just like, all right, that's fine. I'm currently looking for the altar. I mean, there was one evil altar, but it wasn't like an evil altar I could destroy. It was like a different evil altar. It was just a set dressing evil altar, not one with an event. Honestly, you should probably take it easy, especially if you're, you know, this out of energy. I mean, I'm tired, but it sounds like you're worse than me. Okay. Found it. Ah, it's that room. Okay. Yes, it is on the second floor. You're correct. What's really ironic is actually it's not very far at all. Please get out of here. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid little... Oh. That it? Okay. It's right here. And yes, I have saved. So we can desecrate it, but it's ominous. You do so. You get a great feeling of satisfaction until... Yeah? Sir? Sir, can I have a turn, please? Who's doing that? Oh god, that is 2 Charizards. Okay. I see. We are cursed and slowed, I believe? Yes. Yeah, I handled 1. I like how it's a growl explosion. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to level the playing field here, so I'm going to cause them to also be slow. Okay. I'm going to try to stand in melee range, so maybe they try to attack me rather than use magic. That's the hope here. Okay, light heal all. And light heal all again. Yeah. No, heal... No, no, well, yeah. And then just kind of keep spread out, I guess. Oh, no. Yep, there it is. There's a death. I had a feeling that would probably happen. I'm going to continue to play this out just to see if I can... Yeah, this might be too much for me, this one. So they don't... Oh, wow. You know, they don't really care, do they? They don't really care about you being close to them or not. They continue to use magic, regardless. I was actually checking that. Oh, they also poison when they stab you. Okay, good. Well, that's my first load of the day. This isn't too bad, honestly. I think that room needs to be left for later. Okay, here's what I'm going to do then. This is going to be a thing to save for later, I suppose. If I recall. Yeah. Just a moment, I'm going to move this out of frame. I'm going to take a little bit of a moment here to save this for later. I will avenge myself later. They almost have a percent chance it's just stabbed through all defense. I see. Yeah, that's not pleasant. That's not pleasant. Okay. Right, that will have to be saved for... Wait, what was the item, though? I should have looked at the item. What did I get there? I didn't get an item. I just destroyed it. Wait, did I get an item for doing that? I don't even know. I'll beat him up later. Frickin' Charizards. Alright. Okay. We're now going to get out of here through the front entrance because I'm going to be a boss like that. I mean, I disabled all the traps, so I may as well. What a run, though. Okay, can somebody please have a turret and kill that? Thank you. That works too, I suppose. Also, all these baldricks are probably wasting my time, but oh well. You know what? Out of morbid curiosity, I gotta do a detect life after this. Of course, they're all in front of me. Why wouldn't they be? Let's see. All right. Like, these enemies, aside from the Charizards they have in that altar, are not too bad. But my goodness. Yeah, I'm going to leave through the front entrance just because it's more entertaining to do that. I mean, this is not how I came in, so why not? So the hot oil trap, by the way, you notice the event points that were here, they're gone now because we took out the hot oil trap. Hooray! Now at the front is not much. Oh. Well, I guess they can see me through the window. Alright, there we go. So that takes care of that frickin' fort. That took that was a bit of a job. So I do believe if I go back to Mellow, that's where the lady lost her necklace, I believe. So let's return there. Yawn. Okay. That was camping, basically. Okay, I believe the lady is over here. Oh, hey, about that necklace.
Cool.
Her face brightens. My necklace! She takes it and puts it on. She summons an assistant who brings you a small pouch of jewels and a small token. You may well be who King Micah is looking for. Go to the castle. This token will get you in. Cool. Alright. Token, huh? Did I trade a key item for a key item? Crown token. I did. I guess I need that to probably get in the castle then. Which I've heard a bit about, but I have not actually gone there. Cool. It's a nice casual cool. I like cool because it's such an anachronism, right? It's just cool. Like, you wouldn't hear that in medieval times, but yeah, it is cool. Okay, so we've actually caught up all the places aside from the new places. There is... Actually, hold on. This is identification place. I also sell all the shit I don't care about place. Actually, I'm gonna check something. Yeah, just weak poison. Actually, that is the ability weak poison. I might as well buy that. Knowledge bought. Excellent. Can I buy it again? You already know how. Okay, once you buy alchemy, you're good at that point. Okay. I don't plan on using alchemy, so I don't really care too much, but yeah, might as well buy it. I mean, I have the money. It's only 52. So I know how to make weak poison, basically. Alright, plate mail. Bronze plate mail. Poison. Strong poison. Shield. Bronze shirt. Iron shield. Okay. Amulet of the Cobra. Bronze saber. Poison darts. Okay, those are going to be useful. Scroll of stealth. Bronze saber. Fire orb necklace. What the hell is that? Leather armor. That is leather armor. Gold necklace. So that's not anything special. It could be sold though. Medium speed potion. Poison darts. Okay, poison darts. Great. Poison projectiles are great. Bronze saber. Stone mace. Okay. Iron mace. Bronze mace. Bronze helm. Magic spear. Okay. Stone sword. Fang necklace. Bronze broadsword. Bronze broadsword. Leather baldric. Okay. Thank you. Now let's get rid of some of the stuff I know I don't need. So let's see here. Starting with Ralph. Well, the bronze plate bell isn't bad. Actually, hold on. Bronze plates. Encumbrance 4, defense 12. Ooh. That's spicy. That's not too bad. Should he put that on? Maybe he should put that on. So right now let's see actually, how's that affect his 3. 3. Yeah, it slows him down a bit. Probably worth it. Steel breastplate. That can probably go off to somebody else. Steel breastplate can go off to... You know, frankly, I would be interested to see if Riley can wield it or wear it. Actually, I could give it to 82. Yeah, it's the same. Okay. Let's see if Riley can cast a spell with this on. Just gonna cast it on the ground, I guess. Seems like he can. I don't think he's encumbered by the steel breastplate and the bronze shield. I think he's fine. Encumbered's a 2, but he has the, like I say, he has a gold ring of skill. So I think that balances out. If he starts fizzling, I'm going to have to downgrade his equipment again, but he should be fine for right now. So that means what was he previously using? The iron studded armor, I think? Yeah. 4, comforts 1. Okay. Iron studded. I bought everybody iron studded that wasn't using St. House. Yeah. So iron studded could be sold now. Okay. Okay, leather baldric could be sold. Spider gland probably sold too. Let's see. You have to be very careful when selling items because you could totally sell the stuff you have equipped. If you're wondering why I'm so slow about selling items. Okay. This is a ring of fire resistance, by the way. So that's just fire resistance. Well, that would be good on anybody, but I think Riley could use it. He was kind of burning up to that one demon I noticed. So everybody could probably use a ring of fire resistance, but let's put it on. Let's put it on Riley. Okay. Yeah, the Exiles had remakes, basically. Exile 1, 2, and 3 are all unique games, and then the Arcanum series were basically remakes, and now the Queen of something or other is like kind of a remake, I think. So, yeah. Oh, an Iron Shield. That's one encumbrance. I wonder if he can handle it. Let's see. It's actually a reasonable upgrade from his Bronze Shield. Alright, Riley, can you cast a spell? Can you cast Light? Can you cast Light again? Can you cast Light one more time? I just wanted to make sure he could. Actually, wait, hold on. Is Riley casting? Okay. This is me testing to see if his spells are fizzling, if you're wondering. Let me go get him in combat to make absolutely sure. If Riley's spells are fizzling, that means I've over-encumbered him. I know, just who to pick on. Spark's not very good. Don't worry about it. All I care about is if damage is happening. Basically, I just need to make sure that Riley can take care of everything. If he can, then we're good. Yeah, it looks like he's casting just fine. So I guess that extra encumbrance doesn't bother. Yeah, I don't see any restrictions to Riley's abilities here. I think he's doing just fine. Alright, listen. If you really want to die, I can oblige. Always another enemy. Always another enemy. Always another enemy. Always another enemy. Yeah, maybe. I only came here for a little test. I didn't really desire to get completely swarmed in that test, but whatever. There, I just devoured that enemy, so I don't have to fight him. Alright, let's go back in. So yeah, it looks like it's just fine to have him equipped with the Iron Shield. So we'll have that equipped. The Iron Shield is a reasonable upgrade for the Bronze Shield. So I can sell the Bronze Shield. I can sell the Bronze... I think the Bronze Broadsword is crap, right? 10-1. Well, it's not crap. It's just... I have iron ones on people, so... So, Bronze Broadsword and Shield. Leather Baldric. Bronze Shield. What's up with that Amulet of the Cobra? What is going on with that? Amulet of the Cobra. Ability who the fuck knows, apparently. Also, hello there, TJ Heartnote. How you doing? Dark type pupper. This is accurate. Amulet of the Cobra. If you have this equipped, then any poison used on an enemy will be more effective. Oh, is that right? You know, I just put a fire resistance rig on him. I guess he can have an amulet too. Why not? So Riley is our poison guy. So what you're saying is I equipped this, and now Riley's poison would... Well, yeah, I had a feeling it had something to do with poison too, but I wasn't sure what it meant. Any poison used on an enemy will be more effective. I guess that means if you're shooting poison arrows, it'll work better. If you're using the poison magic spell, it'll work better. That's good. Because poison has multiple layers. It has 3 severities. So if the Amulet of the Cobra just makes it more likely my poison is of higher severity, that's great. That'll help me out a lot. Okay. Bronze Saver. What does that do? Is that good? 9-1. No. No, not really. It's fine. But I can sell it. Actually, a fair amount of money. All right. What about the stuff that is in Rise's inventory? Well, we have a medium speed potion. That gold necklace is literally just a gold necklace. So it's money. Fire orb necklace. Firestorm. Ability... Wait, what do you mean Firestorm? How does that work exactly? I'm curious. Can cast a spell Firestorm many times. Oh, wait. Does that mean I could just, like... Hold on. I think I understand how this works. Is it... Rise is not a spellcaster, but if I go to Black Magic... Oh, wait. I guess not. Go to White Magic? Wait, how do I use it, then? Oh, maybe I equip... Well, it's not equipped yet. So let me equip the Fire Orb Necklace for a second. I see there's a 5 there. It says I can cast it many times. I wonder what many times means. I just realized I should have held onto the crystal wand. It can cast the spell Dispel Undead many times. I threw it away because I was like, well, I got better spells and I got a better version of Dispel Undead. But I just realized I could have given that to somebody else and they could have used it. Like somebody that doesn't normally have that spell. 2 to 4. I don't know if that's uses or range. That could be range. Or it could be uses. Ah. I'm just trying to figure out how to use it. Hold on. You know what? Actually, let's find out for sure. I don't know what this spell does. Let me cast this somewhere where there's not people. Also, let's save first, just in case I fuck this up. Okay. So I'm going to assume that I use the necklace like this. And then I... Cool. I'm assuming that does heavy damage, but right now the thing that I'm scared of most is demons, and that would not hurt them very much because they are demons. So I'm going to go ahead and just sell the Fire Orb Necklace. Wasn't this worth more just a moment ago? It's because I cast it once, isn't it? Oh, well, whatever. No, it's fine. I don't really need it. Number of gates charges. I wasn't sure it was either charges or range. I couldn't tell. Medium speed potion, gold necklace. Okay, scroll of stealth. Nah. I'm gonna learn naturally. Then another bronze saber. Rare item probably. Well, it has limited uses though, so I don't care. It's all good. It's fine. Okay. Sell the bronze saber, and then I do what I want. Okay. Tucker's items. Well, let's sell the stuff that I obviously don't need from Tucker's inventory. So that is the weak speed potion, stone mace, bronze helm. Unless he has it equipped. Nah. He has the other one equipped. Bronze mace is not as good as iron mace. I don't need that. He also... I got so many bronze sabers in that dungeon, I just realized. Okay, and that iron mace, I assume, is just a standard iron mace. 7-2. You know what I'm going to do with that iron mace? I'm going to store it with the other iron mace. That way, Ralph can dual wield the iron maces if I decide I don't want to use the magic weapon anymore. But I think the magic flail is probably more useful. I haven't figured out what it does yet exactly, but I assume it'll be useful. But I'm going to store the extra iron mace just in case I need it. Okay. Bronze saber sold. Now here's the thing. That magic spear, that's probably going to be useful for Tucker. Let's look at Raya's inventory. So, bronze broadswords, medium potion. Oh, another Fang necklace, actually. Is that going to do the same thing? Bless us occasionally, yeah. Alright. You know what? Raya can wear it. So, we're going to sell from Raya's inventory, we're going to sell bronze swords. The broadswords because... Wait, actually, you know what? Just for shits and giggles. And because why not at this point? The game is literally handing me... The game is literally handed Raya two bronze broadswords. I may as well upgrade their daggers. Why not? Here you go. You get to not wield daggers anymore. You still can't swing the swords right, but hey. Now you at least seem a little more armed. Sell the poison, sell the stone short sword, and the spider gland. I don't need it either unless somebody needs it. I don't think anybody does though. Okay. Which leaves the magic spear, which I'm very curious about. Let's see. Tucker's spear is currently a bronze tip spear, 10-1. So what's this? 10-5, and it's magic. Yeah, I'll take it. Is it one-handed or two? Oh, it's actually one-handed. So Tucker was using a two-handed weapon just now. This is a one-handed weapon, and it still does way more damage. So that's actually pretty cool. That means Tucker could wear a shield or something. Actually, I should check something. Ralph is 3, but everybody else is 4. Okay. If I give Tucker a shield, he might get over encumbered, though. I am a little concerned about that. Like, obviously he should have that spear regardless, but... I wonder what I should fill... Like, I guess I could just give him a weak shield, so I don't have to worry about encumbrance. How much encumbrance does he have right now? 1. I could probably give him another 1 without problems. So that magic sphere is a good one. All right. What about Brooke? What's in Brooke's inventory? Okay. Leather baldric. Sure, the rest is fine. Sell the leather baldric. It is good that, you know what? I just realized something. Hold on. As much as those poison darts work really well for Brooke because he likes doing range stuff, technically, darts are a throwing weapon. Arrows are different. So, he actually has 0 throwing. So, what would actually make more sense in this situation is to give the poison darts to Riley, because he's got the ability of the Cobra. Well, actually, no, I'll spread it out the damn. It's whatever. I'll just spread it out. It's like, no. Riley can just cast poison whenever he wants, so. Let's see here. I'm thinking. Okay, that's all good. So, put that Iron Mace away, and I need to get Tucker a shield. Where's a good place for a shield? Well, probably the Fine Arms and Armor place. Let's go back up. Let's go back up to where we just came from. You know, numpad movement is very comfortable when it's diagonals like this, but I just am so not used to using a numpad for movement that I have to get used to kind of putting my fingers in the right position. Okay, so here, I just need to go over to, I think the shops are up here, right? Yeah. And we'll just want to get Tucker a decent shield, I guess. Yeah, the Iron Shield should be fine, I think. That is only 1 encumbrance, I believe. So that shouldn't... Yeah, that's 1 encumbrance. That should be fine. So we give Tucker the Iron Shield. And this will allow Tucker to... Because now he's holding a one-handed... So here's a weird thing about spears. Sometimes they're one-handed and sometimes they're two-handed. So I'm just going to have situations where Tucker can or can't use a shield. So it's kind of weird. Let's see if Tucker is over-encumbered, though. Because Tucker doesn't have any defense, so I'm thinking he might be now. Let's see. Oh, he still has 4 movement points. Can he cast a spell? Can he, like, add... Can he, like, do a spark on this? Okay. Seems like he can. Let's have him do... something else. Let's have him minor haste. I don't know, Ralph. Okay. Yeah, okay. So he has a little bit of encumbrance, but it doesn't seem like it's bothering him any, so that's good. It looks like 2 encumbrance is fine for some reason. I guess it's after you get past 2 encumbrance, that's when you start actually having, like, stat debuffs and stuff happen. But yeah, the easiest way to tell is just to see if Tucker has AP4 here when it's his turn. You can see that Ralph sometimes has... Well, he's having 6 now because I hasted him, but technically he has 3. So Ralph really needs to have... What Ralph needs is, next time he levels... Oh, he actually... Wait, he did level. Yeah, we all leveled. Right, we just did a dungeon. I kind of forgot. So, let's go over to train, and we will go ahead and... Oh, wait. Where's the storage? That would be... Which one's the storage town? I always forget. I should write down... I should probably, like, get a little world map and, like, put little markers next to the towns. Like, this is the place where this is sold, or this is the place where that's sold. Also, speaking of things being sold, I just realized... Before we leave here... one of these shops was a really valuable shop, right? I believe. Actually. Okay, I did buy that. I wasn't sure. I did not buy Room of Curse. It was very expensive, and I didn't really have a necessary use for it, but you know what? At this point, buy it. May as well make Right able to do that. And also, let me look at this guy's recipes. So I kind of just remembered, yeah, let's buy that. Then go back to spell. Go to Riley. I bought all the useful ones. I didn't buy Magic Map. I still don't think there's any reason for me to buy that. It's so expensive. And to use it, you also need the fucking gem. And then all it does is it opens a map for you, which I can do by just hoofing it. I can open a map just fine by walking around. So it just does occur to me that I did not buy Tucker any of his spells. I could do that. I will. I don't think Tucker will end up using those spells, but just in case, they are useful spells. Here's the thing. I don't know if Tucker will get to mage level 4. Maybe eventually, though. He's been more focused on priest, but he might go for he might increase on that too. I did want him to be a red mage, so that is a slightly extraneous purchase I made. Like that was a kind of unnecessary purchase, but at the same time, I think it is a good idea. Also, this person, super important person. I'm gonna buy some bronze ring of protections from this guy. So whoever doesn't have a protection ring or some other ring, I'm gonna buy them one because we have a lot of money. So we have a ring of fire resistance on Riley. That's good. We don't have a ring. No, we do have a silver ring of protection. That's better. So, Rice is a better one. Ralph is a better one too, right? No, he has a bronze. So he is equal. Tucker has a bronze ring. Wright has a gold ring. And Brooke lacks much of anything because his inventory is mostly full of fucking ammunition. So yeah, we'll get Brooke one. There. Now everybody is blinging. Oh, hey there, Hydra. How's your day going? You know, just to show how bling I am, if I'm going to show how bling I am, I have to do one more thing. I have to go down here. And I have to buy the second boat. So that I'm like, look, I have a fucking fleet. I'm rich as fuck. Okay, so... Also, I may as well, just for the sake of thoroughness. I believe it's this person. Your boat's just outside town. Thank you very much. And while I'm here... It's not bad to have two boats. It kind of lets me have, like... I could set up one in a nice, easy area to, like, travel in and then go get the other one for another part of the lake. Like, there's a lot of water, so placing a couple boats into a couple areas could be very useful to me. Alright. Of course, we're going to spend a bunch of gold here as well with the training, so... let's get Ralph to level 7 defense. Keep. Damn it. Okay, let's get Ralph to level... I'm going to give Ralph defense until he stops being so goddamn slow. Damn it. How about 9 points? Damn it, Ralph. Yeah, defense... If you're wondering, the defense stat... here, I'll just show what it does. The skill has 3 effects. It determines how well a character does a parry. Decreases the penalty in combat from bulky armor. And occasionally decreases damage taken from enemy weapons. And apparently Ralph needs a fucking ton of it to not actually... Damn it, he still has only 3 movement speed. How much defense does he need? Well, whatever. He's the tank anyway, so it's useful for him regardless. I guess he's just spitting in defense this time. Still only 3 movement. How much do you need for your encumbrance level? If you're wondering how encumbered he is currently encumbered with... Let's see. 4 from the bronze plate mill. That's it. But he would be normally willing to shield, but he has a two-handed flail right now, so. But yeah, 4 for the bronze plate mill. I've just increased his defense to 11. He's still encumbered. Oh, wait. I just remembered something I was told once. Something I was told one time. So if I have it unequipped, now I equip it again. 3. So I'm guessing you just need a really high defense stat to overcome encumbrance. That's fine. I'll just keep increasing it. But the advantage is it's not a waste because not only does it help with the encumbrance of the arbor, but it also helps him parry and just handle attacks better. So that's whatever. Not strength. Strength does not affect that. No. Damage during combat, odds of kicking down doors, and more subtle effects. And health. That's what strength does. Now let's see. Nope, not in this game. It's all the defense stat. Okay. I think I'll up Riley's... You know what I should do, actually? Wait, Tucker is not encumbered, right? I did give him a shield. Yeah, he's fine. I tested him. Weird. I really thought that he would have actually needed some defense at this point. But I guess he did it. Riley could use... I guess more spell points wouldn't be bad. And then maybe... Yeah. The more spell points I give him, the... Actually, you know what? Let's do this. There we go. The more spell points I give him, the more he can focus on magic. Rise, I shall give more assassination, because that was a bit of a focus. And save the other point for a later level. Assassination is actually very, very good at high levels, so it's very expensive, but hell, I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna make it happen. Tucker. I almost feel like item lore is a good thing to build into. I'm thinking about this, though. He's kind of my item lore, but he's also doing so much else that I don't know if he can really focus that. Also costs 4 points each, so... We can identify a few things, but not many things. You know what? Since I did go ahead and buy him those mage spells earlier, I think what I'll do right now is I'll just save his skill points and buy him another mage level later. So I'll just sit on that. Okay. That's all for now. He can focus on magic, but he'd be smart enough to use it probably. Tucker is middling on intelligence. He's perfectly capable, but he could be higher. There's nothing really wrong with that. It's just that's how he is. Mm-hmm. Not Tucker, Riley. Riley wanted more of a mage focus, so. Oh, right. Storage. Storage Town is... Storage and Train is the same place, right? I think it is. I think it's here. Yeah. Yeah, this is where I put the Iron Mace, so I'm going to put the other one here. And in case there's any problems with the loadout, I could just have Ralph equip those 2 Iron Maces. I am thinking also that I'm just going to have Brooke do a lot of ranged attacks so I could empty out his inventory a bit, because it's very full, if you notice. I hope you guys are still having fun watching, by the way. I guess that's the main thing. I don't mind if you guys aren't talking, but it does make me sweat a little bit and wonder if people are even having a good time or not. It's hard to tell when nobody's talking, you know? The easiest way for a streamer to equate, oh, people are having fun, people are interested, etc., is just seeing people talk. That is the easiest way to know that people are engaged, people are having a good time. It's totally fine if everybody wants to lurk. It really is. It just doesn't give me any information. So if I'm like absolutely boring everyone and nobody's saying a word, I wouldn't even know, you know? So it's one of those things where it's just, I don't mind the lurking. I just like getting information. Just very tired. It does seem like everybody is just very tired today. Tucker is a thick dummy. I mean, yeah, he's probably thick. Since you brought up the thought. 1 second, by the way. I just have to type something up. I'm going to check something. 1 second. Something occurs to me. Also, I'm checking something. Oh no. Oh no. I just found something out. I found a good way to keep engagement is to ask chat direct questions directly. That's a good question. That's a good point. I'm a little tired. Also, you made a new emotes. I just noticed you said that. Yeah, I see them. That's really good. I like the hydrate one. Is that an old one or is that a new one? I feel like it's a new one. But that's a good point. Questions for engagement. I'll try to do more of those. That's a good idea. I'm not always good at thinking up questions all the time. As I said, I'm a more reactionary streamer where somebody else brings something up to me and that makes me go off on a tangent for a while or make me think of topics to talk about. So, but I can definitely introduce stuff myself. I am a streamer. I am capable of that. So I will try that. But also, I just found out Okay, sorry for the delays. I had to check some messages. A little update. Aragon moved out. I mentioned that a while ago. But apparently where he is now, wasps are trying to build fucking wasps nests all over the place around his new apartment complex. So he's having some problems. No, not carpenter bees, wasps. What the hell's a carpenter bee? The hell's a carpenter bee? I've never heard of that. Anyways, I have a boat here. Which means I can do both things now. Oh, look, a little island. You find a large pile of rubble here. Not all of it's boring rock. At its base is a large flawless quartz crystal. Oh! You guys were wondering. Crystals 1. Remember that cave? We need 5 of those. So they're a key item. They go there. What if enemies can spawn here? And if they can, what kind of enemies can spawn here? This is a Peninsula of Power? I don't know. You're a lucky, lucky duck's charm. I'm lucky? Well, I don't have wasps, so I guess I'm lucky in that regard. Hey, Ray, I have 2 boats. I have boats. I bought the boats. I am the boat king. Alright, let's see. Carpenter bees use wood pulp and paste digging in homes to make nests. Oh, that's fun. That's a good time. I'm sure that's a pleasant time and experience, I'm sure. Okay. You know what, actually? Let's just go down here. I want to fill out this map tile. Alright, I've done it. Well, more or less. Oh. Oh. So there's a path here. Okay. There's a path here, too. Interesting. I mean, I do have a map, but I'm only using it if I must. Okay. I'm not explored over there. Water. Wait, hold on. Just realized how unusual this one shore bank over here is. Hello? Okay, if you just want some peace and quiet, this is a good place to go. There's something here, not even a secret wall. Okay. I'm gonna go... Look at all these enemies wanting to fight me. It's really awkward how the boat can't go diagonally. I'm so used to pressing diagonally, but I can't do it now. That swamp doesn't actually have anything cool in it, by the way. Oh, what's this? Where's this go? Huh. I don't know, just I expected that to do something. I guess not. I'm checking my map, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, I see, the map's distorted. Boric acid kills carpenter bees. All right. Just seeing how things... Just see how things are here. Erica was telling me about his warpath that he's doing. He has products. He's trying to deal with them. He showed me his balcony, and he showed me his... Apparently on his balcony, there's a nest. They keep building nests out on his balcony, and he has had them inside his bedroom. So that's not really that cool, honestly. Boric acid. He's aware of boric acid. He's aware of that trick. I don't know what he's using exactly, but I know he's aware of boric acid. He's the one that told me about boric acid originally. Okay, so we're kind of at the end of the stream, but I kind of feel like doing a little bit more. So I'm thinking to myself that we go to... Yeah, let's... My god. There's a lot of enemies here. I just like kind of thought about that. I literally can't... There. Alright. Come on, then. They all fed themselves to me and disappeared. Alright. Come here. Come here. My god. That was a little bit silly. So, I'm thinking, here's what I'm going to do to end out today's stream. One more dungeon. Because you guys might remember, I got scared of this area a long time ago. I think it was during part 1. And I ran away from it. But here's my thought pattern. If I reveal a dungeon, I want to beat the dungeon. That's kind of my attitude now. Like, if I find a dungeon, I would like to complete it. And we found the dark pit, and there was a lot of ghosts out here. We didn't fight them because I was scared of them. I think I can deal with them now, though. Okay. So what is in this place? Oh, so good night to you, Xerix. Alright, so Hydra offered a very good thought for engagement. I'm going to say... Questions. Well, let's start with this. Let's start with figuring out what this place is like. This narrowed, winding tunnel slopes sharply downward. The air is unnaturally chill, and you get a very edgy feeling just being here. So I do believe this is like a ghost pit. What do we got in here? Ooh, this is wines and wines. Okay. Yeah? Where? Oh. Hello. Right up, get out of the swamp. Wait, if right up doesn't move, they'll be fine, right? Okay. Oh shit, a banette. I think moving out of the swamp is fine, it's just moving into the swamp, or moving... Yeah. I think moving around the swamp's the problem. I gotta check at the dead end. Nothing here. Ow. I guess that is good that I got Cure All Poison. Hey, can I use my trick? Yeah, never mind, I just walked into it. I was gonna use my trick to get across it, but, nah, screw it. Tucker will just be in charge of poison issues. Hey, oh, here's a question. I'm kind of curious to poll you guys. I showed you guys the full map of the game. So I'm curious what you guys think. How many parts will it take me to beat Exile? What is that? Oh, it's a mushroom, isn't it? I recall now. Uh-oh, it's not going to die in time, is it? Well, that's a shame. Nope, it's not going to die in time. Can I cut around this? Oh, I can. Oh, it died in time. So that was a poison fungus. If I let it stick around, there will be more poison. Which, I mean, I guess I can handle that, but... Wow, this place really just wound all the way around the edge of the map. Jeez Louise. Probably secrets all over the place, but I wouldn't know where to find them all. Very durable, these poison fungi. And they're at annoying choke points. I don't believe they move, by the way. 8 parts? If you stepped on a mushroom and just murdered it, and you heard it go afterwards, what would you think? What would you feel about that situation? So I just killed Toad. So let's see. We're in part 3 right now. Yes. So some of you think 8, 9, around 9. Okay, you think 9 parts. Okay. Well, once I get stronger, it will probably go a little faster, right?
On who?
So it might speed up as we go. All depends on the situations, though. Man, what is this path? It's going every direction. Except for, like, it's one path, but, like, it's going every direction. Am I still poisoned? Come on, man. I'm having trouble actually noticing I need to cure all this poison. Alright, who noticed me? Oh, somebody... Oh, it's a spirit. They used to be scary. Where are they? I don't see them. Oh, there they are. I think this is the way forward. Okay, so I gotta go back. Hold on. Okay, so there's a bunch of spirits here. Ah. If I recall, though, the spirits are really, really weak. Also, I can kind of do this. Because they are undead. So I can turn them. You know, I used to be a complete idiot. Turn undead is a... Wait, what? Oh, no, it's an Aranea. It's an Aranea. Shit. To put it simply, Aranea is magical spider. To put it more complexly, it is kill it with fire. Oh, there's a lot of them in here. Yeah, magical spider equals not a good time. Not the highest attack power, or not the highest defense, but still.
On who?
We'll learn more about them, actually. There's actually some lore involving them, so we'll find out more about that in due time. Hello.
Cool.
Good work. You killed him with 1 damage. You did it. Also, the webs just straight up block your path. So, nothing too special there. It's nice that this is a game that actually lets you hit the spirits with physical weapons. Some games don't let you do that. That is appreciated. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm going back. So I just realized that this actually dead ends, doesn't it? Wait, this is a white. That was not a weak spirit. That was a white. They always know how to give the white answer. A glint of light from nearby rock pile. What is that? I actually have no idea. A sapphire. Okay. Yeah, this is a dead end, as I thought. You actually have to find the secret path here to actually advance. I just remembered, like, yeah, some dungeons do that in this game. Where you, if you don't find the secret path, you will not be continuing. Unless there's a path here. Which there might be. I like the idea of a ghost going, eee! Oh, I had a question for you guys. Do you plan on playing the others in the series? That's a good question. I think I'd like to do that, but I might want to Pokemon mod the Exile 2 and 3 before I play them. Also, I've never played them before, so I like know nothing about them. Though I would like to. The Exile 1 is such a good time that I imagine the other two are good times too. That would make sense. Yep. This is a case of if you don't find the secret, you cannot continue. Alright, let's continue this way. So yeah, you gotta find secret passages or you will not complete the dungeon. My god, that's a lot of enemies. This tunnel slopes sharply down here, spiraling deeper into the earth. It also gets perceptibly colder. So, fun fact, the enemies can't pass the event trigger, because it's like actually a physical trigger. But if I enter into combat, the trigger goes away. Or maybe it went away because I triggered it. I don't know. So now they could, yeah, it goes away because I stood here. So they can approach now.
Cool.
Cool. Wonder how many there are stuffed in this quarter. I think it's all of them. Averum has a mod to get 6 characters. Oh, just like the classic games then. I didn't even realize they reduced the number of characters. I guess that kind of makes sense. 6 is a lot of characters. I like having 6, but okay. Is that just a pit? All right. Pit. Okay. I just found an ominous giant pit that I fortunately cannot accidentally fall into. I tried, actually. I pushed towards it. I was curious. Alright. Really? That was a lot of poison. Like, for a single step, half the party gets poisoned for a single step. That's just kind of rude, actually. Life Heal All really does the trick. In fact, I dare say it's stronger than Heal.
On who?
It's like, look at that. Look at that. Light Heal All, Party healed 19. Heal, Brook healed 20. 12. I think Light Heal All is just a superior spell. Suddenly a thick black mist fills the tunnels. It's not poisonous, but it becomes very hard to keep your light sources going. Oh good, my light will now diminish faster in this location. Just what I wanted. So I think I can still cast Long Light. but it's just going to last very, very short. Aha. There's a secret. And there's a secret there, too. Oh, no, it's one of these. It's a dark pit. What did you expect? They literally have a mechanic here that prevents your light sources from working because dark pit. You know, just like the Smash Brothers character, dark pit. Crossover with crossover Kid Icarus confirmed. Let's see, aha, there's another one. So basically, you're fighting in the blind here. Kind of a cool mechanic, actually, forcing you to fight with this level of line of sight. I mean, you still have the map, so it's not like the end of the world. And there's a lot of different directions I can travel here. This dungeon really wants to be confusing. I like that about it, though. I'm just going to try to fill out this map as much as I can. Secret? I don't think so. As you emerge from the twisty passages, the light obscuring black mist disappears. Cool. That means that this section, though, I haven't completely explored the entirety of this confusing. Oh, it actually loops around. Okay. Okay, that does actually dead end over there. All right. Anybody confused yet? People like, yeah, that I haven't played the Kid Icarus games at all. Like, I haven't played any of them actually, but I hear they're pretty good. Oh, I can reactivate my light. I left the area where it destroys your light, so that's good. Everything goes black. Rude. The game's fucking with me right now, actually. As you approach, a white mist rises from the floor of the cavern ahead. Shapes are approaching through it. That's definitely a few things that are approaching through it. This dungeon's trying to be creepy, if it isn't obvious. Wait, how does Holy Scourge work? Oh, wait, no. I mean, how does Dispel Undead work? Nasty Blow to the targeted. Okay. That wasn't really that nasty a blow, but I guess it works. Fortunately, these are just basic ghouls, nothing too special. Well, Rise just did a cool thing. Rise assassinated a ghost, so good work, Rise. Actually, that sounds rather appropriate for Rise to do. Scattered amidst a variety of debris, you find a slender blue crystal. Is that another sapphire? Oh, it's actually a gem of some sort. I wonder if it might be a sapphire. It might be something else. Also, I would like to note that we found an... actually, no, we haven't found any quartz crystals in here. I thought we did. Okay. This place is actually doing a pretty good job being creepy. The mist disappears as quickly as it appeared. However, the concealment it provided enabled something to sneak up on you. Oh. Okay. Well, if they want to play that by that game, I can help with that. God, that sound effect is really annoying to listen to. It's like bong. It's like bong. Very, very harsh sound. So yeah, this whole level is like full of events that causes ambushes. I like that Brooke managed to get behind them. Brooke is playing 4D chess, okay? He figured it out. This tunnel slopes sharply down here, spiraling deeper into the earth. It also gets perceptibly colder. We got that message before. Deeper and deeper we go. Where it stops, nobody knows. I'm constantly checking for secret walls, because this dungeon is kind of all about them. Either you find the secret walls, or you don't actually get through the dungeon, so... Everything goes black. I still have log lights to cast. That's just an event causing blackness. Okay. Oh, hello. I think you can search bodies, can't you? Yeah, you can. It's worth remembering that. Also, a lot of people died here. This long cave seems to be the lowest point in this dizzying spiral. It is freezing down here. Crystal of ice coats the walls and floor, as well as the bodies scattered on the floor. The bodies are extremely well preserved and clearly died of extreme violence. They are not all human. Many are some sort of humanoid lizard. Slith, obviously. The entire cave has a grim, evil feeling to it. Oh no. Oh, okay. So then. This is a magic barrier. One of the reasons I need to make sure I have a powerful mage and priest is, I don't remember which of them gets it, but Dispel Barrier is indeed a spell. It is something we will need later. Got a gem of piercing? Is that what this is? It would appear. Now, give me a minute. I had that random unknown gem, so I was like, let me try using it. It would appear that was a smart move. It's a risky move, but it worked.
Cool.
How many things did I get? 1, 2, 3. Okay, there was only 3 enemies. Good. Damn it, can't hit that. Oh, there's another enemy. Well, Rise will be tanking for a little bit. Actually, no, she won't. I'll move back. Okay. Thanks for suggesting the gem. I was wondering if that random gem, since I noticed it didn't identify into a sapphire, so I figured it's probably not a sapphire, it's probably something else. And I was like, wait, let me just try using the gem and flinging it at the wall and see what happens. I mean, I did save in case it caused some sort of problem. Oh! There's an ancient frozen human body here. Her staff is broken, but the pearl brooch she wore is intact. Ooh. Wait, that's a key item. Brooches. P. What the hell is that for? Okay, that's probably the reason we came down here, whatever it is. Let me heal. Twice. Let me heal twice. Okay. As you reach the center of the room, you have a strange ghostly vision. You see the grim cavern. A group of humans in archaic armor run through it, clearly panicked. Moments later, you see the cause for the flight. A horde of lizardmen is chasing them, weapons drawn, howling for their blood. The humans flee into a tunnel at the north end of the cavern and fight a desperate running battle down to the deepest level. Eventually, when they see the cause is hopeless, the survivors magically seal themselves into the deepest cavern. There they starve, slowly consumed with hatred for their killers, and everyone else who dares be alive. It is the force of their hatred that causes the dead to rise and rise again and attack the people of this area. Unfortunately, it's clear you don't have the power to overcome the strength of this curse. It can only be hoped that one day someone else will come here and give these spirits rest. Huh. Oh, this person may have been a priest of some sort. There's a similar ankh around his neck. Take it. On this corpse, you find a large, imposing-looking halberd. It's an impressive piece of work. Take it. Huh. So, neat little backstory for this dungeon, I gotta say, actually. Yeah, I'll just live with it. Let's get out of here. Of course, it's kind of a walk back, but... So, you know what this dungeon actually makes me think of? You remember that one Fallout mission where... Remember that one, I think it was Fallout New Vegas, where you, like, found a vault and it was in a really creepy state and then you got attacked by, like, psychotic people and it was, like, horror themes. And there was, like, a psychogenic gas in it or something. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Like, I feel like this would have been a good mission in an actual, like, 3D RPG, like a Skyrim or something situation. It's like, I don't know. It has a good mood to it. The idea of just spiraling down a deep spiraling tunnel, and eventually coming to just millions of corpses sounds kind of makes me think of actually makes me think of Elden Ring when I put it that way. Hi. Dong. Ding dong, the ghost is dead. How do I get out of here again? Alright. So, well, we stole some interesting equipment. I wonder what it is. I wonder what we have found. Once I get out of here, we have completed the Dark Pit, so hey, we can pat ourselves on the back over that one. And I think I know where I'll leave us off for next session. I think for part 4, we will visit the friendly dragon, whose name I forgot again. Something with an X at the end. I honestly completely forgot his name. He's a friendly dragon, though, so, you know, that's good times. $41. Alright, you're dead. I think I won that engagement. These ghosts aren't that scary. Oh, this is a zombie. The backstory of this place is scarier than the enemies here. Though if I had come here earlier, I probably would have been in a really bad spot. Because I think these ice bolts are actually pretty painful. It's just I can kind of take the damage now. Of course, somebody gets poisoned. Exile dragons are chill. Well, I heard there's one in the honeycomb that isn't so chill. We also just defeated a drake today, which that guy wasn't that chill, but he was not a dragon, he was a drake. So. Alright, I'm out of there. You know what? You know what else I'll do, just to finish off? I'm kind of curious. Since this is a separate map screen right here, well, I never filled out this map screen. I only filled out half of it, because I was scared to explore. Tower of the Magi, Great Cave, Castle. So I have a pass into the castle now. So that's a thing I can do. So the castle's that direction. Tower of the Magi. That might be a good place to go, I just realized. Tower of the Magi. I bet I can learn some spells there. I mean, that would not be surprising. How done are you with map? I have a little bit more done. Want me to pull up the thing again? Actually, I should probably save it, actually. Hold on. Let me pull that back up. I think what I've explored now, and I could be wrong about this, I'm just guesstimating. But if I pull up the map, one second. I like the little pixel map because it's very, very smartly condensed, but also it doesn't give away anything. It lets me find the landmarks on my own. All right, I'm gonna load it back up. Hold on. Okay, I need to move this file over though, so just a minute. So I actually have to move this into my virtual emulator of Windows XP. So give me just a second. I gotta put it in a special file. Then I need to edit it and save it as a BMP because that's what it understands. Okay. All right, now I've done that. So now I can access it by going to... let's see. Go to the shared folder, transfer, and then I just move that to there. Delete that. There we go. Basically, there's a particular folder path where I can actually move files between my actual computer and the virtual machine, which is kind of neat. Like on a kind of like technical level, kind of neat. But if I were to open this now, there we go. There's the map. So here's what I can tell you. We have done, more or less. This will be inaccurate, keep in mind. But I have kind of done, well, let's see here. Yeah, so I've reached exactly there. So, okay. I have done that. I've kind of explored up to here, but not really like proper explored. So I'd say probably like, this is where I need to explore next time. So, oh. Kind of like, what, this? And then like, no, I definitely got this area as well. And it kind of cuts like here. And then I guess I also kind of explored the lake, so I did like this section. So like that. That's what I've done now. And the upper right is what I'm going to do next time. Because I went there, but I haven't really explored there. I haven't gone... There's a crypt dungeon, and there's, of course, the Morthrax. I think Morthrax was the name of the dragon. I haven't gone to his cave. Morthrax is pretty great. You're going to like Morthrax in part 4. You're going to see him. But all I want to do now is I just want to finish this map tile, so... Actually, we'll add to that little paint thing I just did. I actually need to add to that in a second, but first, I'm gonna stand in the swamps so I can find stuff. Heat advisory. Yeah, I've been experiencing those too. You find a small patch of comfrey root. Unfortunately, the plants here are too young to be cultivated. Will be so for some years yet. Okay, well, too bad. I guess I'll go over here. Find a small patch of comfrey root. They're too young to be cultivated. The secret comfrey is too young too. Darn. No. You find a large patch of comfrey root in this secluded cavern. Several tucks of it look perfect for alchemy. I'll take it. Nice. Oh wow, I got a lot. Secrets. Inside, against one wall, someone left or dropped a strong box. Inside, you find a flask filled with some sort of liquid. What? What's this? Who knows? It's a potion. In a strong box, all by itself. Which makes me think that it's important. Also, I've just now officially opened the next map tile, so... Let's see. So I've explored it. Okay, so like that area too. I guess I'll add that to the little... Oh, wrong one. Add that to the little section I have explored. I guess I'll, in a minute, be exploring that section too, so... Because I wanted to fill out this map tile, so... So this is the honeycomb here. I see why it's called that. It definitely has a look of a honeycomb. So this is like, the starting area is like the big expansive area, but then there's the other big expansive area that's even more expansive over down here. And there's some expansive areas up here as well. There's a lot to see here. Okay. I don't want to look at the map too much, though. It might give away some pathways I would like to find on my own. Alright, so we're done. I'm not going to go any further this way. You find a small patch of comfrey root. Unfortunately. Sad faces. Oh, this is... Wait, hold on a minute. I just realized something. Does this continue on or dead end in this direction? Now I'm curious. I think it's dead ends. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Okay, this does not look like a dead end. I take that back. I guess it's just another way through this area. Screw it. Go straight down. See how far it goes. Yeah, this is, oh. Oh. Okay. The winding hidden tunnel ends in a tiny cave. When you enter, the image of an old man holding a carved wood staff appears before you and begins to speak. Greetings, whoever you are. I am Solberg of the Triad of the Tower of the Magi. I have left this message here, in case there is ever need to find me. I should hope it not be necessary to call me back to the tower, for that means it has become even more a place of horrors. But I have my responsibility, and so I leave this message. I have a small hidden tower near the lava pools near Vermillo. I may be found there if need be. The password is disaster. I hope very much this need not be necessary. Oh. I bumbled straight into something important. Let me save that on my little places to visit, or whatever I have this called as now. Excuse me. Alright, let's see here. Okay, so places to visit. Let's see. Yeah, the demon altar, but I will also add whatever the hell this is. So I guess I just ran into something super important buried in the middle of a cave somewhere. Alright. Because I just learned an important keyword. The password is disaster. Okay, I've written it down. I've added to the list now, so. Well, glad I ran into that. And suddenly this became Final Fantasy II. Did it? Further exploration of this area will continue later, because you know for a fact I'm going to bumble into a dungeon if I keep exploring. And then I'll have to mark it. 30% of the game is learning. Yeah, though, no, keywords are very important in this. We already had a few situations where, for instance, one of the people that teaches me spells, the person who taught me the priest spells, She only taught me the priest spells because I talked to a friend of hers in a different town, and that friend was like, "Oh, if you go see her, mention my name, and she'll help you out." And then she did. So yeah, the keyword system is important to this game. Part of the reason it's engaging too. You kind of have to actually pay attention, and for doing so, you get rewarded. It's kind of nice, actually. Yeah, I kind of forgot about. Oh, hello. Oh, never mind. Bye. I find the keyword system be fairly rewarding. Wild Rose. It also means that if you know the keywords and you start a new game, you can kind of get a lot of stuff done early in this game if you know what you're doing. So a second playthrough would be kind of amusing. Okay. That is this map tile complete. Apparently this whole lower section is just empty space, so. Alright. I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna oh, the lizards are back. That's cute. I'll let them be, I guess, this time. I will not invoke violence for once. Oh, let's see here. I guess before I completely close out, I should probably... while I'm here... Right. There. I'm just buying ridiculous amounts of food so I don't have to think about it. If you guys are wondering. It's one of those game mechanics where it matters at the beginning, and then you just buy a bunch of it and you stop considering it as even as a thing, because it doesn't matter after that. Like, okay, I need to go to I need one more round of identifying items, and I will be good. I'm gonna leave this boat right there. Okay, so I don't lose it. Oh yeah, the boat travel will allow us to explore some new stuff too, so I want to do that too. However, that boat travel, we can travel at a very large distance with the boat, so that's an entire adventure on its own. Okay, we're gonna go identify the items, and then we're gonna probably store some items, and yeah. Potion of medium energy, necklace of silver ankh, whatever that means. A flame halberd. That sounds badass. I'm crossing my fingers it's one-handed. Please be one-handed. Damn, it's two-handed. If it was one-handed, wait, what even is this? Hold on a minute. 5 uses flame spell. Oh. Uses 5? Excuse me, I don't understand. What does that mean? Does that mean it does a flame spell 5 times and then it dies? Also, what is a two-handed weapon? Wait, hold on a second. Wait. I'm confused right now because normally the ability pole weapon. So I think the halberd is a pole weapon, right? But it has an ability, so I don't actually know. I think it's a pole weapon. Unfortunately, it's two-handed, which disappoints me. Yeah, so you just use the halberd. You use the halberd to cast a spell. So I guess Tucker can use it to cast a spell, or he can just stab with it. Let's compare. So he's currently using a magic spear, which is 10-5. This is 18-2. Holy shit. That's pretty good, actually. I think as though, like, what would be even better is, like, 2 magic spears. Because that'd be a total of 30 damage. But that's pretty good, too. Maybe he should just hold on to that. Because I didn't really know what to do with his... Like, I gave him a shield, but... What did I tell you guys? I told you guys that Tucker would probably end up having and then not having a shield back and forth. That would probably be how it goes down. Well, if I equip him with a flame halberd, he's not going to have the shield, which is fine, I suppose. Let's just make sure it works properly. Not enough free hands. Yes, I'm sorry. There you go. You mean not enough free forepaws, technically. Okay. So I need to store... I'll just store the magic spear and shield, because why not? They're still worth having. And I assume the flame halberd can just cast... What does it cast? Flame spell. Very descriptive. Let's see if GameFAQs can help me out a little bit more. Flame halberd. Can cast the spell flame many times. 5 times, but... I care less about the flame spell, more just, you know... The fact it's cool. Oh, flame is just a bit... Actually, wait, this is very useless for him. He can already cast flame. No, wait, that's level 2. Okay, he's going to be able to cast flame soon. It's a fairly rudimentary fire spell. But, I mean, okay. What is it after it... Wait, I'm kind of curious. What happens... You might consider this wasteful, but I'm just going to find something out. I would say that I don't care that it's a flame halberd. I'd like to know something about it. But it looks cool. I'd like to know if I use the flame spell 5 times, which, by the way, it's not that useful spell. It's kind of just whatever. It's kind of neat that your melee can do that, but in this specific circumstance, it doesn't really matter because, like, yeah, if Tucker was a standard melee character, it'd be kind of cool that he has the ability to use flame here and there, but he already can, or he will be able to very soon, because he's multi-classing, so... Use, not while in town. I'm not in town, but alright. I'm gonna see something. I want to know if the item updates when I use up the charges. I also would like to know if when it's out of charges, does the weapon break or something? It's like, I don't want to invest my time into this if it's just going to break when it runs out of charges. Huh. When did I last save? I didn't actually expect it to break. I thought I was making that up, actually, when I said it. I was like, yeah, like it's going to do that. Yeah, it's gone now. I assume... Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to be smart about this. I'm going to save a copy. And then I'm going to load. I have 2 loads still, and we're at the end of the stream, so why not use it? Okay, this was... Before I got the Comfrey route. I saved before I got the Comfrey route. That's fine. I'll just do that again. So I saved after leaving the dungeon. That's not too much lost progress. I can handle that. So I'm going to guess the Flame Halberd is immediately gone if you use... So if somebody has a spell and you consume its spell charges, you lose it. So I learned something today. Oh, I should probably go talk to the hologram again, though I think all I need is the word. Still, I should do so just in case. So wasn't it here? Yeah. All right. Interact with it just in case. Okay. I mean, if the Flame Halberd... Well, here's the thing. If I never use the fire spell on it, I assume the halberd never breaks. So it only broke because I, you know, used it. I think. I think that's how it works. Oh. Bye-bye. Alright, so a little bit of lost progress. Nothing too major, though. And I guess I'll just... Yeah, I'll just... Yeah, honestly, I thought it would... I actually thought the thing would revert to just a normal halberd or something when it ran out of the charges. So I was actually really shocked that it actually disappeared. Like, I didn't expect that. Alright, so I gotta re-identify the items. And then restore things, but it's fine. So I think that Falbert would be perfectly useful as long as I never use its magic. I guess that's another reason not to use the magic. Because if you do, it's gone. Yeah, I thought it might be, like, rechargeable, or it might just revert to a normal halberd after its spells are run out. But no, it just stopped existing immediately upon the 5th use. I'm glad I tested it. I should have probably saved before I tested, but whatever. I'm mostly clever. Okay. Test number 2, Electric Boogaloo. This test is simpler. Actually, let me finish what I'm doing here. Need to sell to this guy. How much the comfrey root's worth? Nothing. Okay. These potions are unnecessary. The sapphire is... Wait. Sapphire? Yeah, that is for the maps, right? Wait. Wait. It's just money. Okay. It is just money. Just made sure. Wanted to make sure of that. Not much money, but all right. So, Silver Ankh. We didn't look at that. Protection from undead. Well, I mean, in specific situations, that's kind of neat, but that's very limited. I'll put it on somebody. I don't know who. Who doesn't have a necklace? They get a necklace, I guess. Hey, they are wearing 2 rings. All right, Tucker. I will protect you from... Yeah, yeah, he doesn't wear a necklace. Yeah. Tucker, you won't... The undead are not scary to you now. Not they were ever to begin with, but, you know. To be honest with you, the moment I have a better necklace for him, that skein sold. So, that being said, we will be going to a crypt next session, so I guess might as well have it on for now. Okay. So we need to put the magic. Okay, I need Tucker to please stab something for me. So let's do that next, and then we'll wind this stream down the rest of the way. Sound good? Man, your clicking finger gets a lot of workout when you play with a mouse on this game. All right, Tucker, it's all you.
Cool.
Well, it certainly died. I will say that much. Also, you got a level out of it. How convenient. So, I guess I'll use that halberd. Since it seems like a weird sort of situation where as long as I don't drain its charges, it will never disappear. So I just won't. And I guess it'll just be a flame halberd. I wonder if it has, like, casual fire damage. It's certainly doing good damage, though. Well, sometimes. The thing about damage variance, the damage variance in this game is very aggressive. Which means I can do 25 damage or I can do 5 damage. It's whatever it feels like doing, you know? Yeah, I could slowly get right at another level right now. Wouldn't be that hard. E. You know, I forgot something very important, actually. Dumbass. Walked right into it. If I recall, wound 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's the thing I forgot. You know how I've been casting within line of sight? Well, I can cast further than that. I just wasn't. So, like, I was always casting like this far. That's only 4 tiles. Ryder can actually cast all the way to the doorway. I actually have had more range to my spells. I just kind of forgot to click the border. You can click the border of the window to move the screen. I forgot about this. By moving the screen, you can shoot. You can attack further with your spells. So yeah, something I kind of misplaced as a bit of information I could have used. Eh. So I'm just gonna let Ryda beat things up for a minute, because well, hell, they're almost at level. That was level 15. You can watch the experience. It's 2 experience for each enemy. So, oh hey, that one's a little bit more experience if I recall. Wait, did they specifically slow? They specifically slowed Ryda, didn't they? Yeah, they did. That's so dumb. They specifically slowed the one person I needed not to be slow. All right, I will counteract that with a haste.
On who?
That was exceptionally rude, sir. Bad. Oh, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to actually kill him. I just wanted to soften him up. Because he was a little lower than I thought he was. Oh well. I'll steal all their money in that case. Oh good, we're all slow again. Alright, haste again. They know. They know what they're doing.
On who?
Oh, I didn't note this until just now, but you guys might have noticed that Rita has a different sprite now. I updated it to be shiny, as is appropriate for Rita.
Cool.
Also, they got the level. I guess that guy was worth a fair bit. And thanks to haste, there's 3 bouts of wound, because why not? Haste is very good. I'm out of here, as Sonic says. Bye. That guy was trying to hit me on the way out, but I don't care. Alright. So what's left? I guess mostly just storing and training and saving and quitting. In that order. Let's start with storing. Wait. Which town's... Oh, the storage town is the one to the west. Does the cool sound mean you leveled up? Yep, that is always what it means. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Will Ralph finally get what he's been wanting this whole time? 12. Damn it! Ralph, how much defense do you need to actually have a spry movement with that armor? My god, this is getting ridiculous. And he's out of points again. Well, with all this defense, he won't get hurt easily, at least. I might give up on trying to make his movement fast again. Maybe he meets Dex again or something. I don't know. Dex doesn't work that way, though. I don't think. It doesn't, like, give you more movement action points. That's not how it works. Yeah, it's defense. It says right here. I've read it several times. It determines how well a character does a pairing, decreases the penalty in combat from bulky armor. That is what we're aiming for with defense. He has a lot of defense now. I'm going to stop buying defense. I've given up. That being said, that defense is useful for multiple things, so I'm not really worried about him buying all that, because like it just helps him not die as well. So, all right. Riley, what shall you have? You shall have... I shall wait. I'm going to give him a mage spell level. Rise shall have more strength, actually. Tucker gets another mage level. Good for him. The rest is spell points, so he can actually do something with it. Or up int, up spell points. Rita. I'm going to get Rita Priest level 5 soon. Actually, no, I'm going to get it right now. I can do so. Sweet. Remember that Rita already has a 7th level spell. So Rita has a reason to start working towards high level priest spells just to access that. I think it was Blessed Party, if I recall. It's a good one. We definitely want to get it if we can. Brooke is still kind of in an awkward position because I still haven't found a good bow for him. We found a few new locations, but no new towns yet. Maybe More Tracks has a bow for him. I don't know. Let's see. I guess for the time being, let's go ahead and up his archery further. Let's get it ready to go. Let's get it ready. He's going to be a good archer. Just not yet. All right, keep. We're in pretty good shape right now. Okay, now I need the storage place. Where is that? I think that is, I think I'm in the wrong town. I believe it is town to west. I'm I always forget the names of the towns because I'm very smart and I am good at remembering names. Hence why I never remember them. Because I tell the truth. Really. Okay, so... Oh, geez, which... Wait. Maybe it's not this end. No, it's not this one. It's the one with the storage box. I just feel that you weren't right now. How dare you? Never gave you that impression. You know, actually, I could have sworn it was this town of Silvar. Oh, wait, maybe it was. I think I just didn't see the right shape. Yeah, it's right here. So, the reason I wanted to come back here was for a very simple reason. I wanted to go over here, and I wanted to drop the magic spear and the iron shield. We're going to drop those. Wait a minute. Something, I just had a bit of an epiphany. That magic spear, we never did figure out why it was magical. I think I just realized something, though. Can't use this item. No? How about in combat? Can't use this item. Okay. So it's not a use item. I just wanted to see if it was a use item. And it appears not. I'll drop the comfrey roots there. And that'll do. That'll do. Man, Brooke's inventory is just a mess because of how ammo works. Alright. Okay. Nice little storage area there. And while I'm at it, I will have a room, sir. Especially if this one guy will get out of the way. Alright, cool. Oh, I bought a drink. Well, that's fine. Nice. Nice room. No? Just basic room then. Sir? The guard refuses to let me leave. Hi, I'd like to sleep a second time. Thank you. Still not fully statted, but close enough. Wait, how much does Rita have? Max of 34. Oh, yeah. I'm just going to wait out the 2 extra points just to get everything back to normal. Just hit this button a bunch. And 34 will hit any second now. There it is. Okay. So next time on Exile 1, Escape from the Pit. And I may as well position myself for what I mean. Because next time, we will be heading upwards, far, far to the north, exploring an ancient crypt and also a dragon's den. Both of which, I don't even remember the crypt. But I am curious what will happen there. But yeah, this is all going to happen up on this part of the map. The crypt's there, den's there. We'll figure out which direction to go first. I don't know. I'll think about it. But that'll be for next Tuesday for Exile Part 4. And in the meantime, let me save the copy state. Let me save the non-copy state. There we go. Everybody, and also just real fast to show everybody's levels. 18 for Ralph, 18 for Riley, 16 for Rise, 16 for Tucker, 15 for Rita, 15 for Brooke. That is exactly how I expected it to be. Where the first 2 having the highest, second 2 having the next middle, and then the last 2 having the lowest. Honestly, not too bad of a dip of a level variance. I will probably I'll probably train up the 4 that are level. Yeah, I'll probably train up the 4 that are not level 18 to level 18. My attitude is I'll just keep matching the highest level party member. I'll probably do an off-stream grind. Maybe I won't, though. We'll see how it goes. I don't feel like I need to necessarily nearly as much as I did before. But I might do an off-stream grind to get everybody to level 18 to match Ralph. But otherwise, I will see you guys next time for... I did save. Leave me alone. Stop being neggy. Stop it. I'll see you next time for Exile Escape from the Pit, Pokemon Edition. I hope you guys enjoyed. And this adventure is really only beginning.